All right, what's going on? How we doing? Oh man, yeah. Sorry I had to take yesterday off. Just a lot of errands I had to get taken care of. I thought I would have more time, but I slept in. It's like work has been getting kind of busy. Like it's been getting a little better, but it's still like busy, you know. So it's just been a matter of like catching up on sleep on the weekends. It just kind of really hit me yesterday. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good right now. So let's see. Just making sure everything's working. Yep, okay. But yeah, so... Oh, hold on. Need to get one thing. Okay, I'm ready. But yeah, so... Now we can go through Wayward Cave, because I completely forgot to do that last time. Well, it's a little more than that, but basically, I just messed up and it took me a while to, like, correct it. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be a big chance to train up Smoothie. You know, he's going to get a lot of EXP in this next area. At least I'm pretty sure. Because, like, they're going to get a lot... There's going to be a lot of, like, rock and ground types in the next area, so... That should be a good chance to train them up. Let's see... I mean, Freaky Fred will be fine for a while. Sun is about to level up, so... We'll use Sun for a little bit. Let me just double check. I do have Flash on my... Yes, I do. Okay. That was the main thing I needed. Actually, I think I can use Strength. Because we beat... Yeah, we beat Maylene. That means we should be able to use Strength, right? Or am I misremembering that? It's weird, because... we do the gyms differently in Diamond and Pearl versus Platinum. So it's like... Maybe we get Strength after beating Crash or Wake? Or we'll be able to use it outside of battle. Because I'm pretty sure it's, Rourke lets us use Rock Smash. Gardenia lets us use Cut. Maylene lets us use Fly. So no, we can't. Okay. Okay, now I got it. So we cannot do that yet. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. You know, no real helping it. Could I just knock it out with a Rock Smash? Can I just get some free XP, please? Just some free... Yeah, there we go. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, we got that level up. Faint. No. The way it works is, it only works when your opponent is using a move like Protect. It just slips around it. They reworked it so it's basically a weaker quick attack that is immune to Protect. But that's about all it is. Like in Diamond and Pearl, it doesn't work if they don't use Protect, so it's kind of a useless move most of the time. It has its uses, of course, but it's just very limited in that usefulness, you know, so it's kind of just... We're not going to bother with it. I don't know if there's a use for it in, like, competitive, but that would also be, like, a doubles thing, and I'm just not experienced with doubles. Like, I've been, like, mildly interested in doubles. Like, just going on, like, I don't know, Pokemon Showdown or something and doing, like, a doubles battle. Well, I don't know, I never really experimented with that. But yeah, so this is the area that I really am not a huge fan of. It's one of those areas where it loops in... It looks like it's looping in on itself, but it's like the layout's kind of different, but it tricks you into making you think it's the same thing. Like, it's really not my cup of tea. But, I mean, it's a good chance to get, like, EXP, so there's no reason not to. Oh, can't get that from here, so we'll have to go around. But alright, so let's see. It's also kind of a weirdly structured area, because the idea is you go deeper in to find a girl that you're supposed to save, and then she becomes like a teammate that'll help you out. But then it's like, by the time you get to her, you know, it's like you've already cleared out so many of the battles that there's just no point in her helping you anymore. Like, she just doesn't do anything, you know? And I'm pretty sure that's a problem in Platinum as well. Like, I'm pretty sure they never really addressed that. Like, it's really weird. It's a problem that was never, like, really fixed. It's not like a big problem, but it's just more of, like, it's just unnecessary, you know? Like, I just think it's a little unnecessary the way they structured it. Like, if it was at least, like, you can just fast travel to get her out. Like, the moment you save her, it's like... Or it's like, if the girl is at the entrance of the cave and she needs help saving another person, that would have made a lot more sense. Because then you get her at the start, and then we save whoever we would save later. But it's like... Like, I don't know, I feel like it was just never designed in a very good way, for lack of a better word. Like, it's an interesting idea, but they just didn't really think about the, like, execution. I should put up a repel, shouldn't I? I thought it was going to be at least a Geodude. It's been, like, nothing but Zubat for the past 10 minutes, like, past 5 minutes. That's just been so lame. This isn't even where we can get the Gibble anyways, so it's not like we're not losing anything by doing this right now. Yeah, so right here it kind of looped in. It looks like it looped in on itself, but it's actually a different area. Like, it's basically designed to confuse you. It's a very weird area. Like, it's a very weird map. Not a terrible map, necessarily, but I feel like it's just a little more complicated than it needed to be. I mean, you know, it's like, I get it. Like, that's just the kind of area it's supposed to be, but... I don't know, I usually just skip this part, to be honest. Like, I usually let the girl just stay lost. I just don't think about her. I feel bad saying it, but I mean, it's kind of true. I don't know, I just leave her. Because it's just not worth it. It's like, she doesn't really give you anything that good either. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Grass Nut should do much more damage to the Onyx. Oh, I added Magical Leaf, didn't I? I forgot about that. Yeah, I should have done that. Oh well. Because now the Onyx can outspeed Smoothie, I'm pretty sure. I think. Yeah. It's not even hitting that hard. Yeah, what am I worried about? Yeah, I'm just trying to be optimal, you know? But alright, let's see. So, we've pretty much just started with the cave. We still have a good ways to go. I'll have to come back around this area later once I get strength. Like, once I can use strength outside of battle, you know? Because that's when I'll be able to explore the other part of Wayward Cave. Yeah, there's one thing I like about Gen 4. It's just how much side content there really is. Like, maybe the side content can be it can take a little while to get through. But, like, I don't know. I really enjoy the side content, just the sheer amount of it. In a way, I feel like it does it better than most other games. The only games that I think do it better are Gen 5. Gen 5's side quest content is incredible. Like, I'm serious, man. Gen 5 does side content so well. Like, it's nuts. They just do a phenomenal job. Like, I'm telling you, man. Like, I cannot wait to give... I can't wait to play Gen 5. I'm going through the games in chronological order, so I'm not gonna, like, skip anything. But, God, I cannot wait to play Gen 5. That is my favorite generation. Or rather, well, Gen 4 is my favorite, but I think Gen 5 is the best generation. That's what I meant to say. Like, Gen 5 is just, pound for pound, probably the best generation we've ever had. Like, I mean it. I like Gen 5 is just... It's something special. Like, it really feels like the swan song to, the sprite art era of Pokemon. Like, they really wanted a big celebration for it. You get that impression anyway. Like, it was just so much fun, dude. And, like, I get it. Some of the Pokemon designs are pretty mid. I'm not gonna argue that, but I thought the designs were fine for the most part. A little silly, you know, like the trash bag Pokemon, like the ice cream Pokemon. Those are a little weird. But then we have stuff like Haxorus and Braviary. Like, those were sick. I love those. But yeah, like, I should have done growth, actually. That Zubat's probably gonna die. Yeah. But yeah, like... Gen 5 just does a lot of things that I really like, you know? It does a lot of stuff that I think was... like, Gen 5 is one of those generations where it just came out at the wrong time. It's like... Nowadays, people really appreciate Gen 5. But when it first came out, people just loved dunking on Gen 5, which is really sad. It's really unfortunate that they, that people just dogpiled on it. Like, man, I remember, like, friends in high school who were, like, huge Pokemon fans. Like, pretty much every time we had lunch, we would just whip out our DSs and just, you know, do some battling or do, like, the Pokeathlon and Heart Gold and Soul Silver or something. We were super addicted to Pokemon. But then I remember both of them, they were just like, nah, but Pokemon kind of sucks now. It's like, I don't know, like, the new Pokemon games are kind of stupid. I'm like, no, they're still good. I still like them, though. Like, I just never wanted to give it up. Like, dude, I still love Pokemon, even to this day, even despite, like, it's like, I get it. A lot of the 3D Pokemon games kind of fall short compared to certain, you know, sprite art games, but I still think they're good. Maybe, like, not as good, but they're still good. At least I think so. Like, I don't know, it's just... I don't know, it's like... I get it, it's like, everyone says Black and White was around the time that, like, people that played Red and Blue were just growing up at the time and they just kind of wanted to move on. Like, I get that. Like, it makes sense, but I still don't get it. Like, people were just so ready to, like, abandon Pokemon. I guess it's just a part of growing up, you know? But, I mean, look at me. Like, I just never really grew out of it. I'm probably never going to grow out of it. It's not something I'm going to grow out of. Pokemon is just going to be a part of my life, and I've just come to peace with it. You know, this is just my life at this point. Like, I'm always gonna like Pokemon, no matter what. Like, man, it's just great. Ugh. Well, I can heal that. It's okay. But yeah, like, Pokemon has just been like a timeless classic for me. It's gonna be that thing that I play for the rest of my life. I'm gonna be an old man in my 80s. Freaky Fred, come on. I'm just always gonna be playing Pokemon. That's just that's just me. Even if the games kind of fall off a little bit, like they just aren't as good as they used to be, I still enjoy them enough. They still do enough things. They do enough things well enough, you know what I mean? The battling is still fun, collecting Pokemon is still fun. It's really just like, the only thing I don't really like about modern Pokemon is the visuals. Like, graphically speaking, sometimes they're just a little wonky, like just like weird textures, weird movements, like stuff like that. But the overall combat, like collecting the Pokemon, that's still really good. That's probably never gonna not be good. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like, that's the thing that Gen 5 does really well, in my opinion. It's just, visually, it is such a treat. They just do so much with that game. And Gen 4 has some cool moments too, you know? But it's like, I think what's more important is the nature of like a sprite art game versus a 3D game. I think that's the main thing, because there are a lot of movements in the Freaky Fred, come on. There are a lot of movements in the 3D era that would have looked fine in the sprite era, but just don't. Like in the 3D era, they just don't look that good. It's weird. It's like, you see characters pacing back and forth in a certain way, and it's like, it looks really lame. It does. It looks really lame. At the same time, though, it would have been totally fine if it was like in the sprite art era, because that's just the way the game looked. You know, it just, those movements where they just awkwardly move back and forth, it looks fine in that era. But 3D just never really got that. It never landed that feeling, you know? It's weird. It's a really weird thing to talk about. Because I feel like it's easy to like misinterpret that. Like when people say like the visuals suck, it's like, well, like how do they suck? Because I mean, to be fair, like the 3D era, it can look fine. It's just the way they use the 3D is what I take issue with. Like, it's just, I can look past the graphics, but if the movement is like, if the movement isn't like great, it's gonna show, you know? Hey, Adrian, what's going on? Yeah, so I'm playing Pokemon Diamond first. So I'm doing a review series. So I'm starting with Pokemon Diamond, and then I'm gonna play Pokemon Platinum, and that's when I'm going to, like, you know, talk about them. So, like, I will get to Platinum soon enough, but I wanted to play Pokemon Diamond first. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to playing Platinum. I'm very excited to play that. You know, just whenever that's gonna be. Not sure when just yet. It depends on when I beat Diamond, but I will get around to Platinum for sure. You can count on it. I am very excited. What's my starter? I picked Monferno. The problem with Diamond and Pearl is that there's only really 2 fire Pokemon, and beyond that, you really don't have anything else. So, let me see. Yeah, my whole team is, I have my Bronzer, I have my Cherubi, I have my Cranidos, got my B-Barrel, I have Murkrow, and then I have my Monferno. So I think it's a pretty well-built team, honestly. Not the best Pokemon, but certainly not the worst. Let's see. In Platinum, pick Turtwig. I was thinking either Turtwig or Piplup. I'm still kind of on the fence about it. I could go Turtwig, but I also wanted to use Tangrowth in Platinum, so I was probably going to use Piplup. But I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it as I go on. I mean, there's plenty of water types to pick from, so it's not like I'm running out of options. So yeah, maybe I'll think about it. Oh, where am I? Oh god, I'm already lost. No, I was definitely over here already. Okay. It's so easy to get lost in this cave. But alright, let's see. I think we're getting close, though. Ooh. There we go. Well, I mean, I think Turtwig is cool, but I like Piplup a little more. You know, like, Empoleon is such a cool Pokemon. Like, I really wanted to use him. Like, I'll play Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl eventually, and I can use Turtwig then. So you'll see all three of the Sinnoh starters at some point. Let's see. Well, I'll give it some thought. I'll see what happens. I might use Turtwig, but I was definitely thinking about Piplup. Hold on. Did I use Repel? There we go. Ooh. Okay, so we definitely have not been here yet. It's hard to tell which... You know, I think this is the way to get to the girl, so let's go over here first. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's use big guns. Try to spread the EXP around a little bit. I'm sorry, Adrian. I mean, it's like, I will definitely use Turtwig at some point, but... I really was thinking about Piplup. When I play Shining Pearl, I'll definitely use one of... Like, by the time I play Shining Pearl, I'll have picked all three of the starters, so... In Shining Pearl, I might use Turtwig. But yeah, I was just really excited about Piplup. I, like, pretty much have the team all planned out already, so... I was really planning on using Piplup. Or, like, I have the team mostly planned out. I'm still kind of thinking about it, but, like... For the most part, yeah. I think it's going to be at least, like... Empoleon, Magmortar, and Tangrowth, just to, like, start. And I'm still thinking about the rest of them. But that's going to be my, like, Grass, Fire, Water core. Those are the main three I was going to use. Let's see. What are my other Pokemon going to be? I swear I'd planned this out already. Let's see. Why am I forgetting all of a sudden? Let's see. Matter of fact, what was my flyer gonna be? Now I don't remember. I mean, I guess I could use Driftblim. Not sure if I need that, but... that would be an interesting option. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this was the side path. Good. I don't want to miss anything if I can help it. Alright. Oh boy, even more Repel. Yeah, I'm starting to think I should save the Repel. Yeah, let's see. might be a good chance to train up Shade, actually. If it's nothing but a bunch of Zubat, this will be easy EXP for him. And it's a Bronzer, okay. I was about to say, if it's just a Zubat, I can just knock it out easily. Although I'm really over-leveled. Assurance should knock it out. Wow, okay. Well, Bronzer is pretty tanky, so that's fair. Yeah, let me see. What was my team looking like? Oh, Togekiss. That was going to be my Pokemon in Platinum. That was going to be my flyer. Yeah, now I remember. Oh yeah, Togekiss would be really good because it gets Serene Grace, and then I can teach it Air Slash, and then it's like a 60% chance of flinching. So Togekiss would actually be really obnoxious to deal with. Yeah, no, that's good. That's a really good idea. Let's see. What else did I want to use? Why am I blanking on it all of a sudden? Let's see. Hold on, let me pull up the Pokédex. Let me just look this up. Hold up a minute. I swear I'd planned this out. Let me see. So I mean, it's like Empoleon, Tangrowth, Magmortar, Togekiss. What were the other two that I wanted? Now I don't remember. Maybe a fighting type? I mean, I could get like Gallade or something. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, that'd be pretty nice. Yeah, I guess I'm still thinking about it. Let's see. Oh, I mean... Well, I was thinking about maybe Heracross, but I was definitely going to use that in Heart Gold. So maybe not Heracross. Let me see. I'm just going through the list of Pokemon right now. I mean, as tempted as I am to use Garchomp, I feel like that would be a little overkill. Let's see. Oh, one of the evolutions, probably. That would be pretty fun. Maybe, like... Oh, you know, I just remembered Mamoswine. That's another Pokemon I wanted. Although, I could use that in Heart Gold as well. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. Oh, man, I gotta think about that, actually. Magnezone would be an interesting option. He would be really strong. Oh, Rhyperior. You know what? Yeah. I think I want to use Rhyperior. I know everyone says he's just a worse Rhydon, but I think he's pretty cool. Ooh, Scizor is always tempting. That's always a good idea. But let me think. I would need to make sure my team has all the HMs I need. So I'd have to work on that over time, but... Alright, I'm getting some ideas. I think think I have a good idea of where to take the team building. But yeah, I'll work on that as I play Platinum. Let's see. Bronzer's not really much of a threat. Can't do a whole lot to it, unfortunately, but any luck, maybe Smoothie could get like a 3-hit KO, and I can, or I could get a crit, and maybe that could be a 2-hit KO. Well, that depends on how much damage I actually do. I'm just thinking like I'm so like, okay, yeah, I was gonna say like I'm at such a higher level, you know. I figured maybe that would help. Maybe I should have done Leech Seed. Thinking about it, yeah, I probably should have done Leech Seed. Yeah, I'll do that right now. But yeah, I mean, this is a problem that I'm having with building teams now, is that there are so many Pokemon to use that the problem just gets harder to manage as time goes on. You know, like it's just, I want to use I want to use certain Pokemon, but then I'm just not able to fit them on the team because I want more Pokemon. It's a fun problem to have, but it is still a problem. I'm thinking about it, if I have Rhyperior, that would cover Rock Climb. Yeah, that would cover Rock Climb and Strength. Hold on, would Nightshade knock out from here? I don't actually know. Probably not, but let's see. Almost. We're still doing good, though. It should... The Leech Seed should knock it out from here. So we should be good. There we go. Nice. Not too shabby. Let's see. The Awakening. Well, I think we're about to meet the girl soon. I forget what her... I think it's Aurelie. I kind of forgot the name, but I think we're going to talk to her very soon. So, let's see. Once we talk to her, because every battle we get into, like, with her, she'll heal the team, so we don't need to worry about, like, wasting an Awakening right now. Like, maybe. You know, we'll see. But, alright, let's see. She should be, like, red up here now that I think about it. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Hey, there she is. Hey, kid, how you doing? I think her name is Aurelie. It's gonna be really embarrassing if I get it wrong. Well, we'll find out in a second. Mira. Wow, I was not even close. Who is Aurelie, then? I swear there's a Pokemon character named Aurelie. Man, I wasn't even close. My goodness. Ooh. Nugget, hey! Making some money on the way, not too shabby. Alright, let's see. Oh, you know, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's put that there so we can show the team. Yeah, so after every single fight, our team will be fully healed. So I don't need to waste a healing item. I mean, there's really not much that's worth, like, battling at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure. Wait. I just realized who Aurelia is. That's the character that Akira Toriyama made. The little girl that's like fights like Goku and just like overpowers him because she has like cartoon like logic or something. I think. I'm pretty sure. She had her own she had her own anime, but I just like completely forgot about that. I don't know why I thought there was a Pokemon character named Aurelia. But yeah, our team got fully healed. Good as new. And actually, Cherubi is one level away from evolving, so that'll be really good for us. Let me think. Do I need to train anyone else? I should train Big Guns. Oh. Yeah, let's start training her up a little bit. Actually, I'm not really sure what Mira was doing in here. Nah, she's just kind of... She's just some kid that got lost in here. Poor thing. Wow. Wow, that took a long time to find a wild Pokemon. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that took a while. Good lord. That took a steaming hot minute. But yeah, Aurelia has a really strong Kadabra. It'll pretty much one-shot all the Zubats. And she would have been a decently good teammate for this point in the game. It's just, I forgot to do... Well, not forgot, I just messed this part up. And I was supposed to do it a lot sooner. So I would have been in my, like, low 20s at most. But it's fine. I'll take my time getting out. This is a good chance to level grind, like, on the way, you know? But now I'm really curious, what is my final Pokemon going to be when I play Platinum? Although, thinking about it, maybe I could... Let's see. I mean, Gallade was something I thought about. But that depends on what moves I can get. I can get stuff like Leaf Blade and Night Slash, and those will be good moves. Yeah, honestly, that seems like a good idea. And if I get a female, I could always just do Gardevoir. You know, like, worst case. It's not a terrible idea. And they get pretty good moves as we go along. Oh, no, I can just fight this. Ooh, Shockwave. She's got a good moveset. But yeah, if I did use Gardevoir, I could get Psychic at level 33, and that would be pretty good. Gallade requires a Dawnstone. That wouldn't be too bad, though. The only issue would be, like, trying to get, what is it? Trying to get a good move. They get Sword Stance, though, so that would make up for it. Let me think. What other Pokemon could I use? I mean, I could use Rotom. Because I'm pretty sure I can get Rotom, just by doing, like, the moment I go to the mansion. The old chateau. I wouldn't be able to use the appliances. I think that's a post-game thing. You know, matter of fact, that might be an event. Now that I think about it. Yeah, wait a minute. I think that is an event, isn't it? Oh wow, it's been a while. I just realized it's been a good while since I've actually done that. That'll be really interesting. Yeah, I mean, that would be... If I could get a Rotom appliance form, that would be really nice. But I mean, Rotom on its own would still be pretty solid. So, I mean, it should be okay. Let me see. What else could I do, though? Let's see. I mean, I could do Metacham. That wouldn't be the best option, but it would be decent. It would certainly hit very hard, that's for sure. Yeah, I need to think about that. Yeah, I guess I didn't plan this out as well as I thought I did. I mean, there's still plenty of Pokemon I can pick from. There's still plenty of time to think about it, but like... Yeah, I wonder. Like, let me double check. So, like... Empoleon, Magmortar, Tangrowth, Togekiss, Rhyperior... I'm just noticing a lot of the Pokemon I want are trade evolutions. I guess, like... I'm really tempted to go with Rotom. Honestly, yeah. Like, I might go with Rotom. Only if it doesn't require an event, though. Or require me beating the post-game. Oh, I should have done... Oh, whatever. Let's see. Oh, it's an event exclusive. Okay. Well, that stinks. Yeah, so Rotom is not gonna work out. I could do Gengar, though. You know what? Maybe... Huh. You know what? Maybe Gengar. What else? Maybe... no, not Dusknoir. Dusknoir is kind of cool, but... he doesn't have a good, like, physical ghost move. And Shadow Punch just is not doing it for me. Porygon Z would be interesting, though. He would hit really hard. I could see that working for sure. He wouldn't... Oh, he does get Nasty Plot. Ooh. But he gets Agility, too. Very interesting. Let's see. What else could I use? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to give it more thought. like, honestly, that's kind of the main problem that I have with that. I call it a problem, but it's a good problem. One problem that I have with later games is just they give you so many Pokemon to play with. You just have so many options to choose from at any given time that it's really hard to make a team. It's like, oh, I want to use this Pokemon. Oh, but that one's available. Oh, but I could get that one soon. Oh, and you only have 6 slots on your, like, in your team building. So it's just like, it fills up really fast. Like, it's really unfortunate. Because I just want to have, like, 10 Pokemon on my team, you know? Or at least, like, a couple in reserve that, like, get partial EXP or something. And that would have been a way to balance the, it would have been a way to balance the experience between your team. Like, a lot of classic RPGs do that, too. Final Fantasy did that a lot. Like, your reserve teammates only get partial EXP. Yeah, that would have been really, that would have been nice. Let me think. I mean, I have at least 5 of my Pokemon planned out, so that's good. But thinking of number 6, that's gonna be the problem. Like, I could put Magnezone on the team, but that would be a second Steel type, you know? I don't want to just have a bunch of the same... I don't want to have, like, too many of the same type on the team, you know? Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be that bad, but... I don't know, I kind of want to avoid that if I can help it. Yeah, it's like, if it would help the team, I could definitely justify it, but... if I don't have to do it, then I probably shouldn't do it. You know what I mean? I don't want to be, like... Like, I don't want half my team being weak to, like, ground, you know? That's just a little... That's a little much. Like, I don't want to have a, like, a team situation like that. Wow, Big Guns is outspeeding the Kadabra. That's nuts. Holy. Not even bad. Well, Big Guns is getting EXP like I wanted. But Smoothie should level up soon as well. I'm hoping. Let me think. You know what? I'm really tempted to just get Scizor. I am this close to just saying screw it. I want Scizor. Because getting a physical attacker would be nice. Because right now the team is looking like a bunch of special attackers. Getting a physical attacker would be nice. Maybe I will do Gallade. You know what? Gallade's looking kind of nice, actually. Hey, we're out. There's the exit. Perfect. Alright, cool. Not much reward aside from the exploration. Yeah, I was about to say, cannot actually use strength right now. We gotta beat Crash Awake, I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we gotta beat Wake. You know what? Hold on. Could I get the amulet coin from my mom? I vaguely remember that. Or was that just a Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald thing? You know what? That might be Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Mom, do you have anything for me? Do you have anything cool for me? Nope. Okay, cool. That's alright. I guess I'll have to get the amulet coin from somewhere else. I just don't remember where to get it, but I'll find it later. I'll find it eventually. Anyway, let's see. Thinking about it, there's a lot of stuff we can get around here. I think there's a PP up we can get right around here. No? Huh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. I knew it. Very subtle fellows. Yeah, hold on. I swear we might be able to get it around here. Like, let me see. Oh, you don't have a coin for me? No? Okay. Shame. It is what it is. Let's see. Oh, that's fine. You know what? Now that I think about it, I could go to the slots again. Yeah, because, I still need to get, I need to buy Thunderbolt. I'm sorry, yeah, Flamethrower, not Thunderbolt. Yeah, Flamethrower would be really good for Sun. Especially because he's got a quiet nature, so he's more of a special attacker. That would definitely help. I think that's the main thing I should get right now. It's just really expensive, you know? So, I mean, getting, like... Clefairy... Ooh. No. Not quite there. Now we're getting some stuff, We need 777s, and then the... Yep, there we go. So now the game starts. But yeah, I mean, getting Flamethrower would be really important for Monferno. But I don't think I need anything else here. Like, if I'm playing in Platinum, I'd probably want to get, like, Ice Beam and Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. So there's actually quite a couple moves we could get here. Because if I'm getting a Magmar, that's going to use a lot of moves. That's going to be really helpful. You know, so I'm going to have to think about that as we go along. Let's see. Yeah, because it's like, Magmar would use Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. Or, well, Magmortar would be able to use Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. And that's just really good coverage. Oh, that's it? Oh. Guess they weren't going to stick around for that long, huh? I mean, I made a little money, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I made some cash. Yep. Yeah, let's see. We'll go for one more bonus. And I think the rest I can just pay for out of pocket. But yeah, it's like this casino is the best. Though what's funny is there's a casino in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but only the Japanese release. There was never like the Western release. They took out the casino. We just have that Voltorb coin flip thing, which I am not a fan of. I do not like that. But it's cool because apparently in Heart Gold and Soul Silver's casino, they handle the slots a lot differently. I think it's something to do with the Smeargle. So there's a lot of like, I don't know. There's a lot to look into with that. I don't know if I'd be able to, but I wonder if I wonder if I could get like the Japanese version of the game with like an English translation or something. That might be a bit ambitious. And I kind of want to review the game as the English release. So I feel like getting the Japanese version with a translation might be kind of cheating. I don't know, it's a weird thing to talk about. Like, it would be really interesting to do that. It'd be really tempting. Like, I don't know, I mean, it might be nice. But yeah, I feel like just from the perspective of, like, a review, it might be better if I just, like, keep it simple. And just do, like, the normal, English Western release. Especially because it's, like, it's not even, like, a big part of the game. It's not, like, a huge deal or anything. It's nice, but it's not, like, you know, I have to do this. I have to get this. Like, it's tempting. It's very tempting. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's like... I feel like it's easy to get, like, too distracted by it. Hey, Clefairy. Like, if it was an actually big part of the, Oh, 3 Galactic? Oh. I guess that's considered the thing as well. Alright, I didn't know that. But yeah, I wonder, like, I can maybe do that, but I can at least talk about it in the review, but, like, I think for the most part, I'm probably just going to, like, just play the original release. That's kind of the thing with this review, is, like, I'm trying to keep it... I'm trying to keep it simple. Like, I could play it as, like, a Nuzlocke or something, but... I don't know, I kind of want to just play it, like, just how a normal, like... how you would normally play it, you know? It's like, just... Nuzlocke is a self-imposed challenge. I don't want to really do that in, like, a review. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Especially because it's, like, I'm not really sure how a Nuzlocke works exactly. It's, like... I get how it works, but it's, like... I don't want that affecting the review. You know what I mean? Alright, I think that's enough. We're really close to, let's see. Let me just double check first. How much do I need? Ouch. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Okay, that's very expensive. How much do I have? Not a lot. Not a whole lot. Alright, I'm gonna look into where to get the amulet coin. Let me just check it real quick. Hold on. Pokemon Diamond, amulet coin. Amity Square. I forgot about that. That's right. Oh, okay, now I remember. We have to go to Amity Square with a cute Pokemon. And then we can do that. We can get the amulet coin. Where to get a cute Pokemon, like, really quickly? Let's see. Let me double check. Torchic? Oh. Interesting. Drifloon. Oh, I could have caught a Drifloon, actually. Oh, if I knew that was going to be a Pokemon, I would have caught that. What about Pachirisu? Let me see. Route 205. Valley Woodworks, 25% chance. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll get Pachirisu. I will do that right now. Where am I going? Yeah, Floraroma Town. Okay, so we'll get Pachirisu, and then we'll go to we will go to Amity Square. You know, thinking about it, because if I wait here for Friday, I could get a Drifloon here. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But alright, let's see. Perfect, right off the bat. The only issue is, if I try to attack it with anything, I'm gonna one-shot it. So if I do Confuse Ray, that should work. There's a chance that I can weaken it that way. I can always just use Flash to stall a turn. There we go. And then I'm going to use Hypnosis to put it to sleep, and then I can just catch it that way. There we go. Nice. There we go. So let's see. Plenty of Pokeballs. Not too bad. Alright, let's see. Oh, they didn't... Oh. Well, what other Pokeballs do I have? Hold on. It's too early for a Dusk Ball. Well, I'll just keep chucking Pokeballs. It should be okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. Call him Hammy. Hammy the squirrel. There we go. Nice. Alright, and with that done, we'll head back to Hearthome, and I can get that amulet coin, which I completely forgot about. Actually, I wonder if Amity Square is any different. Like, just the layout, I mean. Like, the way the game is structured is like the Pokemon that they allow in is definitely different. Normally, you could just bring in any of the Sinnoh starters and any of their evolutions. But yeah, and here it's a much more limited selection of Pokemon. Yeah, so let's see. We'll put Bella in here real quick. There's no battling in here, so it's not like we have to worry about that. But alright, let's see. Alright, I have a cute Pokemon. Let me in, please. It's crazy to think this was like the earliest part of this was the earliest iteration of the earliest iteration of a Pokemon walking behind you. I'm sorry. We had this before Heart Gold and Soul Silver's following thing, so I feel like this was just a test to see if it was like possible. And then Heart Gold and Soul Silver really like leaned into it. This was a really good idea, honestly. And before this, we didn't have a following Pokemon since Yellow, which kind of was a big deal. Yeah, I just wish we had more of this, you know? It's good to see we can kind of do that in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah? What? Huh? Oh. I was about to say, normally we can teleport in these. I was just saying, like, I was about to say, why can't we teleport in them? See, that's what I mean. There's already a big addition right there, like, right off the bat. Thinking about it, there's probably a hidden item around here. Hold on, let's see. Maybe, like, one hidden item. This is just an awful lot of free space for a whole lot of nothing, you know what I mean? But it seems like that might be what the deal is. There might not be a whole lot to do around here. Yeah, Amity Square was definitely better in Platinum. That's what I mean, though. It's like, I haven't played the remakes in so long. Not the remakes. I haven't played Diamond and Pearl over Platinum in so long. You know, it's like, I'd forgotten the changes they made in Diamond and Pearl. Or the changes they made since, from Diamond and Pearl. So it's like, that's what I mean. Like, Platinum made so many changes. Like, dude, Platinum made so many upgrades from Diamond and Pearl. It's nuts. It's just funny because I'm still having fun with Diamond. Like, I still think this is a really good game. But yeah, it's like Platinum is obviously the better one by a country mile, but like, I don't know, I still really like Diamond and Pearl. I think they've aged a little better than people give them credit. Like, yeah, they're the weaker versions of a game, but that doesn't make them bad games at all, not by a long shot. Not in my opinion, anyway. You know, I think they're still really good games. Alright, let's see. Now that we got that done, we can finally get back on the road. Alright, let's see. Wait, did that guy have something? Oh. Oh yeah, the ruin guy. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's see. Hello. Yeah, the unknown. I know about them. Oh, so... Okay, I think I see what happens. So as we catch unknown, he starts digging. He yearns for the mines. God. Me and my friends have been quoting... Oh, none of us have seen the Minecraft movie, but we keep quoting memes from it. It's really weird. You know, hold on. Because... Wait. This guy is a bronzer, or like a... shield on, doesn't he? It's one of them. Maybe both. I don't think he has a Geodude. I don't know, we'll see. We'll find out. Cranidos, okay. No, so that's a good Pokemon for us. Good thing I thought of that, alright. Ooh, Smoothie's about to evolve. I just have to keep him alive. Yeah, we should be okay. That's fine. That's a lot of damage, but that's fine. We should one-shot from here. It should be a clean one-shot. There we go. And then, yeah, we'll just switch out. I don't need to risk it at this point. Geodude. No, we'll just bring in big guns. This is just a good chance to train her up. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, so Cherubi should evolve right after this fight. We're looking pretty good. Oh, there's the Bronzer. Okay. So I was kinda right. I mean, I thought it was just gonna be a Bronzer, but I was partially right. They did have a Bronzer. But alright, there we go. That'll be a nice one-shot, if I had to guess. Wow. Bronzer is just built different. He is just tough, man. That's crazy. And don't I have the flame plate as well? Then that really should have knocked out. That must have just been a really bad damage roll or something. My Smoothie is evolving. Oh my god. I should have... Well, I don't think Sunny Day is really necessary. Oh, it evolved from a Smoothie to an eggplant. That's a little disappointing. I kind of forgot it was this thing. I was imagining the sun form or whatever. Yeah, get rid of Grass Knot. Yeah. Grass Knot was a good, like, intermittent move, like a good move for the time, but the moment I got Magical Leaf, I just didn't need it. But my Smoothie has become an eggplant. I'm like low-key tempted to just call him Eggplant now. But yeah, I don't think it's super necessary. But alright, let's test him out. Let's see what he does. Because, I mean, Petal Dance is a really strong move for this point in the game. That's a really good move to have. That'll be super, super nice. Yeah. It sounds so pretty. But it does pack a punch, so that's good. This already fixes a big problem that I have with grass moves in earlier games, is just grass moves sucked. If it wasn't Razor Leaf in Gen 1, grass moves just sucked. So the fact that we get better grass moves at this point in the game, like, that's already a huge start. That's a huge step in the right direction. Grass moves are just a lot better now. And that's all I can ask for at this point. Honestly, that's all I really need. Just make the grass moves good. And I mean, it's like we got Energy Ball, we have Razor Leaf getting buffed. You know, it's like we have Woodhammer. We're in a, like, this is the point in the series where grass moves get really good. Maybe not, like, particularly good. They don't, like, pull ahead or anything, but they're just good. Like, they're just good now. They keep up. And that's all I'm really asking. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. Tiny mushroom. I gotta sell my nuggets too, I forgot about that. Is there anything else in here? No. In fact, I think there would have been a little dent in the grass if there was an item. Yeah, so we can just, I'll keep my eyes peeled for that. Only for, like, super tall grass, though. Like the one I was just in. Like, the kind of grass where you can't even use your bike. Alright, let's see. Leech Seed. Hopefully I can get some health. Oh, I hit the mic. Hopefully I can get some health back. Although thinking about it, this might not be the best matchup. Yeah, I'll just use Growth. If they have Metal Burst, I'm in trouble. I don't want to commit to, Petal Dance right now. Especially because I know it's not going to one-shot. Alright, let's see. Although Petal Dance probably would have one-shot from here. Like, after a Growth. Yeah. Okay, I definitely overthought that. That's okay. We got the win. It doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's see. We still have a little more to go. I still have a lot of exploring to do in this one route. So, let's see. Oh, I think we can get the big route here. And that'll power up moves that drain HP. Not Leech Seed, but it'll power up, like, Giga Drain or Focus Punch, or Drain Punch. Giga Drain and Drain Punch is what I meant to say. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so, I was thinking about games recently, and it's on my schedules. It's Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. I'll just call it Expedition 33. But yeah, that was a game that I hadn't heard of that until recently. But it looks really interesting. It's like a turn-based game with it's like a, what do they call it? Like an interactive game. Like a turn-based RPG, but you can, like, do button inputs to, like, attack and defend. So just like Paper Mario. So I was really interested in that. I have no idea what... I have, like, a quick summary of what the story's about. Like, it's about a painter that's, I'm assuming, like, just the goddess of the world, and, like, she paints a portrait every year, and she paints a number, and people that are the age of that number will just die. So, like, she painted 33, so every 33-year-old is gonna die, I guess. Assuming I'm keeping up with this correctly, but that's my understanding of it. It sounds really interesting, just the idea of, like, you know, it's like the idea that there's it's one of those things where it's like, this is the world we live in, we just have to deal with it. But then people are just like, no, we shouldn't. Like, this has to change. Yeah, I don't know. It's like just challenging the world belief. It's like, this is the goddess of the world. Like, this is just how it should be. I don't know. I kind of like that premise. But more than the story, I'm really interested in the gameplay. Because it looks very much like... It reminds me of Dark Souls, where it's like... the way you avoid damage. From what I heard, it's like... you can dodge and guard attacks in that game, despite it being a turn-based RPG. With, like, certain button inputs. But yeah, like, it looks like a really fun game. From the limited gameplay I've seen of it. Who's about to level up? Hold on. Shade, get in there. My man, you're about to level up. Get in there. But yeah, like, it's a really interesting looking game. I really haven't seen that much of it, but what I did see, it really caught my interest. Like, I want to see what kind of gameplay it has. The thing is, I've heard it's not a very long game. I mean, it's like, it's not a $60 game, so that's already a good indicator that it's not, like, a particularly long game, but I've also heard nothing but good things about it. Like, everyone is glazing this game. Like, everyone is just praising this game, and I have to look into it, you know? It's like... Like, at this point, I can't help it. I have to see what it's about. Like, I'm really curious. Because it's like, it sounds like the kind of game I'd want to play. Like, turn-based game where it's like, there's interactive elements to it. Like, yeah, it just seems really interesting. Like, this seems like the kind of game I've wanted for a while. Like, I'm actually really excited to play it. I was really tempted to play it tonight, matter of fact. But, like, I don't know, I really wanted to play Diamond. You know, I was really, I was super excited to play Pokemon Diamond. I haven't played it in, like, a couple days, and I was just really getting in the mood for it. Sucker Punch. How dare you. But yeah, like, it's a really interesting sounding game, so I really want to play it. I'm hoping it like holds up. I've heard a lot of good things about this game. I'm really hoping that it's not just like people hyping up a game for no reason. But yeah, like, I think if this does well, like, if it's a game that I really want to play, honestly, I might turn the channel to, like, a JRPG channel for a bit. Like, I think it's going to be that game where it just really gets me in the mood to play more, like, RPGs. I was thinking about Dragon Quest and Chrono Trigger already. So those would be games I definitely want to check out, you know? I just need to... I might want to play Monster Hunter. Because we're getting Arc-Tempered Raid House soon. So I really want to fight that. I might turn that into, like... I might try to play Monster Hunter more than once a week again. I mean, I didn't even play it at all last week. That's the thing. like, I'm kind of at the point where I'm still thinking about where I want to take the channel. Because I've kind of been going back and forth with things. You know, like, I've been playing Monster Hunter and Dark Souls and Pokemon, but I wonder if I should really just focus on, like, one. But that's the thing, I don't think I can. Like, I don't think I can just focus on a single genre. Like, I play games when I have free time. I'm just playing them casually, you know? Like, this is what I would be doing in my free time, like, regardless, you know what I mean? So, I just play games when I feel like it. Like, I don't think I could just play a game, like, one genre of game on the channel and nothing else, you know? But I know at the same time, it's like, you should try to focus on a genre, at least as, like, a small streamer. Because it's like, that's how you start to build an audience. Like, if I really just hunkered down and focused on Monster Hunter, I could have. Or, like, Dark Souls or something, but I don't know, I really wanted to, play, just whatever I felt like playing. Like, I don't know, it's interesting. Like, I could do things that would help me grow the channel, but at the same time, I just want to play games that I like playing. You know, like, this is just what I like doing. And I feel like if I can't do the things that I really want to do, and I'm not having fun, it's like, what's the point? You know, it's like, I could just I could turn the channel into, like, a pure Pokemon channel, but at that point, I wouldn't be having fun. Like, I'm having fun playing Pokemon right now, but if I wanted to play Dark Souls or Monster Hunter on stream, like, what am I supposed to do? Just make a whole separate channel for that? Which I guess I could, but I don't know. I don't really feel like it. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. I kind of like just having one channel that is just like, it's just my do whatever channel. Yeah, it's like, I get it. Like, that's not how you grow a channel. Like, you kind of have to focus on something. Like, you have to be the Pokemon channel, you have to be the Dark Souls channel, the Monster Hunter channel. But I like to play all three of them. So if I had to pick one, I don't think I could do that. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think that's something I can do. But it's like, if I want to grow, then I have to do the stuff that works. You know, you have to play the YouTube game, basically. And, like, yeah, I get it. Like, I'm working on the review for Red and Yellow. I have started the editing process, and it's been very interesting so far. Just learning how everything works has been really, really enlightening. But, like, even if that video does really well and I get, like, thousands of views or something, like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's not gonna be, like, the big break that I'm thinking it might be, because it's like, it's not it might not be the big break I was thinking it was going to be at first, because it's like, yeah, I could get a lot of eyes on the channel, but if the very next thing I do is just Monster Hunter or Dark Souls, then people are going to be like, well, what the hell? I didn't sign up for this. Like, I am worried about that. But at the same time, it's like, That's what I mean. It's like, I just have to make content that makes me happy. You know, like, I can't worry about, like, oh, this isn't going to be good for the algorithm. Like, I just have to do stuff that makes me happy. I just want to make content that I like making. So it's better to just not think about it. Especially because it's not like I'm not trying to be like a big name content creator or anything. That's not what I'm going for at all. Like, if it happens, that'd be pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, if I could get that to work, oh man, I would be very happy. I'd be very, very happy. Like, if I somehow got all that to work. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh, huh. What? You don't even know why you're doing it? Man, Cyrus must be a smooth talker. To just convince them without even, like, needing any negotiating. Can I get through? Thank you, Jesus. Oh yeah, this is a big chance to do some level grinding. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's give you the amulet coin. And it should be a series of double battles. Like, we can make a lot of cash here, actually. This is a big chance to make some money. But yeah, like... It's weird. Like, I'm not really sure what to, like... Not really sure where the channel is gonna go. Because I could see myself making, like, short form, like, 10-minute videos on certain subjects. I could definitely see myself doing that. But, like, I'm just not sure if I want to, like... You know, I'm not sure if that's where I want the channel to go. Because I originally started doing this just as, like, a streaming channel. But, like, if I did try doing other content, which I could totally do that, but, like, if I tried making other content, like, I'm not sure. Like, I could just... I don't know, like... It's just, this is very unusual for the average content creator. It's like, this review is looking like a 4+ hour project. Like the end result is going to be like a 4+ hour video. It's like, the process itself is going to take like months, I'm sure. Just a lot of editing and doing the voice lines and stuff. I feel like that's gonna take a long time. But, like, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it. It's just, I'm not sure, I'm not sure what to do beyond that. Because I don't want to just, I'm probably not gonna make every video a 4-hour video. You know, that's a bit overkill. But, like, I could at least, like... I could think about what other content I want to make. I could just do, like, a tier list series or something, but I don't know. It's just kind of played out at this point. You know, like, it's like, it's been there, done that. And I don't think I'd really be adding anything unique to the table. Though maybe I could find something if I thought about it. I don't know, if I look around, I could maybe, I could figure something out. But, like, I don't know, it really depends on, it depends on how well this initial video does. Because it might give me an idea on, like, what other content I should make later on. You know, it's like... I could try to lean more into Pokemon stuff in general, like... Maybe, like, short-form reviews for certain games, and then Pokemon is, like, the long-form stuff. Like, I don't know, I mean... I think there's a healing thing down this way. Yeah, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, we should be able to just rest here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but like... I was also thinking of making like Dark Souls and Monster Hunter videos. I just wasn't sure like what to make them about. Oh. I have your key. Yeah. I forgot what we get for this. We'll see in a second. Ah, lava cookie. Nice. She must be from Hoenn. Alright, let's see. But yeah, like... This has been a very... It's been a really interesting process. Like, just making a video, just making a review. You know, like, it's been really fun. And I can definitely feel myself getting better at it. Like, it took me 4 months just to write the script. But, like, I also wasn't taking it super seriously, because it's, like... It's just, like... It's not that deep, you know? I'm just messing around on streams and stuff. I'm not taking content creation that seriously. But it's like, if this does really well... And, like, people start, like, wanting more. And then at that point, it's like, yeah, maybe I should, like, focus on it more. If it could somehow, some way be something, like, profitable. Not that I'm in this for the money or anything, but just, like, thinking about it. Like, if I could make a profit off of this and turn this into, like, a real thing, like, would it be sustainable is the question. I feel like this is the kind of thing where I'm gonna cap out, like, really quickly. You know, it's like, I don't know how long I can do this for. Like, it's gonna depend. Like, I don't think I would quit my day job for this, you know? Like, not even close. But it's like... Like, what if I could, you know? It's like... I always play around with the idea every now and then. I'm never gonna, like, follow through on it, but it's like... What if I could, you know? Like, if this got big enough, like, what if I could turn this into, like, a profitable thing and, like, make this my full-time thing? Just quit my job. You know, it's like every kid's dream come true, but, like... Thinking about it logistically, it's like... It's not easy. Because even if I have, like, one big, like, successful video, it's like... It doesn't matter if I can't sustain that. If I can't, like, keep up the momentum. You know, then it's like... It just doesn't really... Like, it's not gonna work. You know, if I can't put in the time and effort to, like, make this, like, financially sustainable... Then there's no point in, like, quitting my day job over it, you know? I could maybe do, like, part-time at my job. And then, like, lean more into this. I could see that being a thing. Like, I could turn this into, like, a review channel. Like, streaming is just the way I play the game, and, like, people can see me playing the game, and then it's like, I just make the review. I could totally see... You know what? I could see myself doing that. I could. I think that would be a good idea. I wonder... Yeah, I gotta wonder about that. That might not be a bad idea. Thinking about it, I could look back at my other games like all the games that I've played on stream so far, and maybe like try to do something with that. Like I could look back at like Demon Souls or Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne or something. You know, like Monster Hunter. I don't know, I feel like I could really look into... I could probably do that. I doubt it's anything particularly unique, but like... I wonder... You know, maybe that could be my, like... my brand of content. That could be my style. That would be really interesting to explore. Yeah, like, I gotta wonder. Because it's like, I'm already just yapping about how I feel about a game as I'm playing it. You know, like, I feel like I do have a lot to say about the games that I play. But, like, I never really thought about turning the whole channel into, like, a review channel before. This has just been, like, a pet project of mine. Like, at least that's how it started. It was just gonna be, like, a small thing where it's like, you know, like I'm just doing it for fun. But like, if I could just turn this into my brand, like if I could just make everything about that, like that would be really interesting. Like I wonder how well that would do. It probably wouldn't be like a big channel. It'd probably get like hundreds of views at first and then maybe dip into like the thousands. And if I do it for a year or two, maybe like tens of thousands of views. But the question is, would that be sustainable? Like, because it's like, it's not just how many views I'm getting, but like how frequently I'm uploading. Because that's also a very important thing. Because it's like either I upload like 20 reviews a day and it's all just slop and no one really pays attention to it. Or I could make a video that's like really high quality that gets like 1,000, 10,000 views or something. But I only upload like once or twice a year, you know? It's like, that's not sustainable. Like, that's not realistic. You know, it's like, it's just something that I do think about. I've been thinking about it a little more recently. It's like, listen, I really don't... I'm not trying to, like, overhype the review or anything, but it's like... It just got me thinking, like, what if it is, like, a big breakthrough for me? It's like breakthrough relative to me, you know? It's like, my channel is very small. Like, I'm not shy about it. But, like, if it somehow blew up, I feel like the channel itself is just gonna totally change at that point. It's like, it'll be interesting, because it's like right now I'm kind of just yapping to myself, and that's totally fine, but it's like, if I start bringing people in and they start like, you know, they start watching the streams, then it's like, the way I do my streams will feel a lot different, because now it's just like, there's more people watching it. Now I have to talk to more people, and I'm not necessarily used to that yet. Like, I wonder if that could have an effect. Like, I gotta wonder if that could have something to do with it. And matter of fact, that's probably why I'm growing really slowly, because I haven't really done those kinds of videos yet. That's probably something to do with it. You know, it's like, just, I need to focus on... Like, streaming is good, but if I want to grow the channel, I should make actual video content. I think that's the main takeaway here, is just like... You know, like, it's gotten me thinking about, like, how I'm handling my, my channel. And it's been a really interesting, process. You know, it's like, I could I could be on the cusp of like upgrading the channel, so to speak. You know, it's like this will be like a big stepping stone if I can make the video within the next you know, it's like I keep saying like I'm making the video, but then it just takes forever to get anything done with it. it's like I'll have the review done. If I had to guess, probably by the end of like the summer, if I had to like really seriously consider it. I'm not even doing any like high effort edits either. I'll have fun with it, of course, but like right now I'm just trying to like get used to the editing process. Like it's just I'm still figuring out how to make content, basically. Like DaVinci Resolve has been a really interesting program too. Like I've been tinkering with that, and it's like no, I should bring in big guns. It's been really fun. You know, just like seeing how everything works, like seeing how the hot dogs are made, essentially. Like it's fascinating. I know I've talked about this a couple times before, but it's like I still find it really fun, just seeing how content creators make content, you know? I think that's really cool. And it's like, it's fun. I'm not super good at it right now, but it's really fun. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely want to, I want to get better at it. Like, I want to find the time during the day to, like, actually sink my teeth into this, you know? Like, I want to keep doing this, but, like, it's just taking a while for me to get used to everything. You know what I mean? Oh, really? Oh, that's unnecessary. But yeah, it's just been a really interesting... Like, I keep saying that, but, like, it's true. It's been a really interesting process. It's just been, like... I think I'm just in a... I'm at a point where it's like I'm starting to realize the potential of content creation for myself. Like, it's not just a hobby anymore. Potentially, like, I could turn this into like a genuinely lucrative what do you call it? Like a side hustle, I guess. So it's like I have my actual job that's like just, you know, waking up early in the morning and driving God knows where. But then there's also, like, this where I can just make a little side money, you know? I can just buy more video games, or I can, you know, indulge in other hobbies, like the card game or something. But it's also, like, a really good social experience, because sometimes I get to talk to people, and sometimes I just get to, like, learn about things I didn't know about before. Like, it's really fun, but, like, if I could turn this into, like, something lucrative, you know, I think that would be really cool. It does come with its risks, granted, because it's, like, you have to start treating it more seriously. Like, you can't just be casual about it at some point. Like, you have to make sure that your video gets caught by the algorithm. You gotta make sure you make content that people want, you know? People expect a certain standard, and you have to, like, live up to that, you know? It's like, maybe I'm overthinking it, but it's like, I am worried that that kind of growth would affect, like, the channel negatively. And maybe if it's, like, slow growth, I can acclimate to it. But if it's too quick, like, I wonder if I can handle that. Because right now I'm talking to, like, very few people on stream. Like, it rarely happens nowadays. It's always been like that. But, like, sometimes I get, like, one or two people talking, and it's like, hey, this is really cool. But it's like, That doesn't always happen. But if I go from this to, like, suddenly getting dozens of people on stream at once, and they're all, like, talking, and I'm, like, having a hard time keeping up with it, like, I gotta worry about that. Like, could I handle that? You know what I mean? Like, is that something I could actually manage? Like, could I handle that, like, sudden influx of viewership? Oh, the game director, wow. Huh. Normally it's like a big team in a building. That's how they usually portray themselves. Ooh, hold on, let me see. Nothing in there? Oh, interesting. I think we can get Trick Room from one of these houses. But yeah, I think it's as exciting as it is nerve-wracking. Because it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I could try to make this something, but like, would I want that? You know what I mean? Because maybe it's like, you know, it's one of those careful what you wish for things. Like, maybe this isn't what I want. But I think that's just like the pessimism in me talking. You know, it's like, I really think this is what I want. It's just up to me how I handle it, you know? Like, I want to make sure that, like, first and foremost, I want to make sure that I'm making content that I'm, like, actually excited to make. Like, I want to stream Pokemon Diamond. I want to make this red and yellow review. You know what I mean? Like, if I could just start playing, like, whatever the next, you know, hype game is, like, jeez, I don't know. That's what I mean. I don't even keep up with it most of the time. Like, Expedition 33, I only heard about that yesterday. Like, literally yesterday is when I heard about it. I don't keep up with games as much as I wish I could. You know, it's just, I'm just focused on playing the games that I have. Because it's like, gaming is expensive. You can't just buy games regularly anymore. It doesn't really work like that. But like, I don't know, it's like, I don't really keep up with a lot of the trends. I don't really play games just because it's trending. I'll hear about a game because it's trending, but I don't play it because it's, you know, it's just, that's just not how I do things. Like, I don't know, like, I could just play, like Warhammer or something. I've never played Warhammer. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I've never touched the series. Like, I could play it for a little bit, but I don't know, I feel like my heart wouldn't really be in it. And if you're not really excited about your content, like, it shows. Like, people will know that you're not really, like, enjoying yourself. Especially if you're, like, live streaming. If you're just making a normal video, you can edit some of that out. Like, you can hide that, but if you're live streaming, you're gonna have a really hard time hiding any, like, emotions. So if you're not feeling the game, like, especially on a live stream, people are gonna pick up on it. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't think I want to, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Like, I'm pretty sure I would be able to handle it, because it's like, I kind of go to the beat of my own drum. You know, it's like, I'm playing a game because I want to play it. I don't think I would really, like, cave into pressure or anything. At least, like, currently, I don't think I would, but that's what I mean. It's like, if this became, like, if content creation became my job, like streaming, video making, like just all of it. If that became my job, I have to take it seriously. Like, I have to start making decisions that make money, not because I'm like greedy, but because it's like I need to put food on the table. I need to keep a roof over my head, you know? Like, you have to start taking that stuff seriously because it's like, this is your job now. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I do want to take it seriously, but I also want to make stuff that I really want to make, and I don't always want to do the trendy stuff. Honestly, like, I rarely do. Like, I just want to do the stuff that makes me happy. But yeah, it's like, I think that's just gonna be like something I learn over time. It's just like if I want to make a channel that's like profitable, I kind of have to take that seriously. But it's like, if I take it too seriously, will I still like it? You know what I mean? I don't know, I'm kind of repeating myself at this point. It's just been something I've really had to, like, put some thought into. I think that's maybe been a part of why it took so long to make this review. Is just like, do I really want to do this? Like, is this just going to be my channel from now on? You know, it's like, I could just be playing a game right now. You know, it's like... And it's like, work is only going to get harder over the summer. Like, will I even have the time or energy to, like, edit a video? But I think it's just, I just need to develop more of, like, a backbone, you know? I just need to get more stamina for this stuff, you know? It's like, I could just, even after a long day of work, I could just sit down and play a game of Monster Hunter or something. Because that doesn't feel like work to me. But if I'm, like... If I am, sitting down and, like, editing a video, doing voice lines, and, you know, splicing clips from my streams to, like, turn into a video for, like, hours a day, like... Do I really want to do that? Like, that... It just feels like... Man, I can put this off for tomorrow. And I kind of did that yesterday, where it's like, I just lost track of time, and I just was supposed to like, play Emerald yesterday, but I just didn't take this seriously enough, and then I had to, like, run errands and shit, and I couldn't do that. I couldn't, like, play Emerald after that. Especially because it's like, I wanted to hang out with my friends right after, so it's like, you know, I just didn't have time. Friday, like, Saturdays are kind of a spotty day for me to stream. Normally I wouldn't stream on a Saturday, but, like, I don't know, it's like, if it's a short stream, like a 3-hour stream, I don't see the harm in it. But it's like, I need to make time in my life to hold on. Oh my god, my throat's getting a little dry. I'm yapping too much. Oy. Wow. Sorry about that. Anyway, like, I need to make time for content creation. Like, this is it's a new part of my life, basically, and I need to, like, treat it like that. You know, I can't just half-ass it anymore. That's what I'm getting at. It's like, I've treated this as just, like, a thing that I like doing in my spare time, but if I'm gonna make this a big part of the channel, you know, it's like, I have to take it more seriously. Like, it can't just be a side thing anymore. Like, it has to be the, like, it has to be something I take really seriously. And I can do that. I can absolutely do that. It's just like, I feel like I do have to make a bit of a bit of a sacrifice, you know. Which isn't like, it's not like a big deal. It's just I can't just like goof around as much. I can't just watch YouTube videos as much. I have to like put time in editing the video, and like I have to put time in I have to like do the errands before I want to start streaming, you know what I mean? And that was just it's entirely my fault. I was supposed to manage my time better, and I just didn't. And that like it is entirely on me. But yeah, that's kind of just the thing is just like it's a big part of handling a channel. Is just like as it grows, as you want to take it more seriously, you have to like make those little sacrifices. It really is a little sacrifice. It's just like, you know, you have to dedicate more time to it. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. You know, it's like making this review is like I have to dedicate time to like editing the video and voicing the lines for it. You know, it's like I need to think about all that. I mean, even now I'm thinking about maybe, I don't know, in like 2 hours, maybe I'll end the stream then, just because it's like, you know, I need to find time to do the edits and voice the script, you know? Like, I don't know, I'll think about it. But it's like, I think I just need to focus more on, like, dedicating time to the things I want to do. It's an interesting, it's a weird part of my, it's a weird part of my, my life right now, I guess. You know, it's like, I used to just do content just because I had spare time and I just did it however I wanted, but I feel like as I take it more seriously, I have to, like, actually dedicate time and energy to it. And I just haven't been, like, mature about it. You know, so it's like, I just need to, I need to really, just, I need to focus up, you know? I need to, like, actually take this genuinely seriously. But yeah, it's a learning process. I will get around to it. It just makes me respect content creators even more. It's like, they have all this time and energy to, like, dedicate to, you know, I really thought Barry was going to be there, Jesus. Man, that really just shows how many changes there were in this game. Anyway, it just makes me respect content creators even more, because it's like they find the time to, like, make long-form videos. Like, it's like, it takes them a while, of course, but, like, they still do it. They still find the time to make these massive projects. And like, they're busier than I am. Like, they're married, they have kids, you know. They're doing this and that, and it's like, oh my god. Like, like, what am I doing? I need to get off my ass, you know? Like, I need to start taking this serious. I need to start, like, getting my life together. It's like, I'm here complaining about, like, oh, I need to do my errands. I can't stream today. It's like, meanwhile, everyone else just, like, some guy probably went through surgery that day, and they're like, I gotta do, like, an update on Twitter. I gotta, like, still have to, like, work on the project. You know, it's like, they still have to work on their things. And it's like, ah, damn. You know, maybe I should stop whining about it. Like, I should actually, like, I should just get off my ass and do this stuff. You know, like, it's really, it's been an eye-opener. It's been, like, it's been a really interesting, I keep saying interesting, I'm sorry. it's been a very enlightening experience. It's been like, I'm really just trying not to say interesting, and I just noticed I keep saying it. It's like, it has to be like the 20th time I've said it this stream. But seriously, like I just have a lot of respect for content creators right now. It's just been this huge project. Maybe it's taken longer than it really should have. So when I start writing for, like, the review of Gold, Silver, Crystal, for example, it probably won't take as long, if I had to guess. It'll still take a while for sure, but, like, it shouldn't take quite as long. Now that I know how to do it, now that I know, sorry, my phlegm's kind of acting up today. I definitely am noticing pollen. Like, there was a good amount of pollen on my car yesterday. And it's just been a pain. But yeah, what was I saying? Jesus. Yeah, I just really need to start, okay, so now that I have a better idea of how I'm handling the script, and once I get better at, like, editing, this will all be second nature at some point. It's like, right now it's really awkward, like, I don't know how to do it, I have to look up a video on how to do this and that, and it's like, even when I know what to do, it takes me a minute to, like, really register how to do it. Like, okay, I gotta, like, go over here, open this menu, and then I can do this, and then I can do that. I have to put this, like, text on the screen. I have to, like, put it in the video, and then I have to, like, cut it down to, like, match what's happening on screen. It's like, all that just to put, like, a little bit of text on the screen, just to, like, just to say poop or something. It's, like, something super insignificant, but, like, even something that insignificant, like, it just looks insignificant, but it's like, it takes it takes a second to do it, you know? So to do the more, like, technical stuff, it takes a long time to get it, like, just right. You know, like, it's been very fun to, learn how to do all that. You know what I mean? Like, it's been this very time-consuming thing that I think is only really time-consuming because I'm just not good at it right now, but as I get better at it, it'll be a lot easier, and then I can get it done faster. Like, I'm really hoping that's all that this is right now. But yeah, it's been really fun, thankfully. Like, I'm finally taking the script and putting it into a video. Like, it's finally here. Like, I'm finally doing it. And I'm really relieved to see that the process is actually, like, fun. And it just makes me want to do it more, you know? Like, it's a relief. It is. It's like, I was really worried that I wasn't gonna like it, and then this whole script writing process was for nothing. But thank God I was just overreacting. I was just thinking, like, oh my god, what if I don't like this? Like, what if this is bad? What if it comes out bad? And but no, it actually is working out pretty well. You know, like, it's been good. I've only got, like, a couple minutes of the video done. I was thinking of maybe posting a trailer, but I feel like there's no point. Because it's like, I'm still working on it, and I want to keep making it look better and better before I post anything. So if I post a trailer, I feel like it wouldn't really help. Because one thing I noticed is that even now that I'm done with the script, I am still, like, making edits to the script as I go along, because it's like, now that I said this out loud, it sounds a little redundant. Or, like, maybe I could put this thing in, like, a later section of the review. Like, stuff like that. It's been... It's something I've been, like, figuring out as I go along. But yeah, I mean, like, I do want to keep getting better at it. Like, I've been really enjoying the process. Because it just makes me want to do better. You know, like, I just want to keep perfecting my formula, so to speak. Like, I want to make this the best it can be, and I want to really... Like, I could just show, like I said, I could show, a trailer, like a little teaser, like a 3-minute teaser, but no, I really want this to be a big special moment. It's like, this is a very long video, as is. Or, I'm sorry, like, the script is long as is. So to put it into a video is going to be very, very interesting. I said it again. it's gonna be a long process. Like I said, it's looking like it's gonna be a 4-hour review, just out the box. Just looking at it at a glance, it seems like it's gonna be a 4-hour review. But, like, I don't know. It seems like it's going to be a really... I feel like it's going to be I'm trying not to say it. You ever notice how often you say a word? Like, there's a word that you say a lot, but you don't notice it until you, like hear yourself for a minute, or you just play back footage of something. I was looking back at old footage, and I kept hearing myself say the word interesting over and over, and I'm like, oh my god, this guy's a broken record. He just won't shut up. He just keeps saying the same word. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that's another reason why I started content creation. I saw it as a chance to, like, improve myself, to, like, get better at, to just improve myself, to get better at talking, to get better at communicating, to, like, build up a little confidence, maybe. Like, it's been nice. This was definitely nice. I'm still working on it. I'm still working on getting better at talking, but I am noticing the things that I can improve on. That is big. That is very big. Ancient Power is unfortunately a special attack in this game, so won't really be that effective. Not on a physical attacker like Cranidos. But yeah, yeah, to get back to the review, it's already looking very long, so it's gonna be like a 4-hour video if I had to guess. And this is on, like, red and yellow, like the smallest games in the series. Granted, I'm going over everything in very meticulous detail, just to show, like, you know, this is like a review of the series, so it's like, when I start reviewing Gold, Silver, Crystal, I can just assume people already watched the first video, so I can just, like, I can gloss over certain details. But I really do think that, you know, I really think that it's only taking so long with this one because I'm being so meticulous. Like, I'm explaining a lot of the very simple things. Like, I'm reviewing it as if no one has ever played Pokemon before. It's weird. It's Because it's not just a review, it's also just going over the history of Pokemon. So it's like, I'm talking about the games like in a different way, I guess. I don't know how to put it. It's like I'm just going over everything with a very fine-tooth comb. And I'm just really excited to talk about everything, you know? Like, I'm doing a review, but it's also like a history. It's like a ranked review, but also a history review. So it's just been... It's been a weird process. It's definitely been like... It's going in a direction I didn't really expect it to. But yeah, it's been really fun just yapping about it. It's basically just been like this big side project, like I said. It's just been this huge project that's taken up more of my life than I really thought it was going to. And it just went on for a lot longer than I expected. I was expecting it to be like a 10,000 word review max. I nearly tripled that. Like, I really went beyond overkill with this. And you know what? I'm happy. Listen, I think it's for the best. Like, brother, honestly, this is great. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. Oh my god, the crit. Let me see. Well, I mean, oh, not that. Stop. Misinput. I don't know, let's do Magical Leaf. Yeah, let's focus on the battle a little bit. I remember he has a Whiscash and a Floatzel as his ace. Swagger, you disgust me. You make me sick. I can't believe you would do that to me. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for an attack. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Dragon Rage. Holy. My man's not messing around. I only have the Moo Moo Milk. And it's like, worst case, I can just cheese him with, Let me use my Super Potions first. Like, I can cheese him with Leech Seed for a bit. At least until I get a chance to actually attack. Oh, there we go. So any luck, I can just, attack through the confusion and just hit him. So, let's see. There we go. Perfect. Alright, and then... Yeah, that didn't do much. Unfortunately, as I expected. At least he doesn't have Ice Fang. That would have made this harder. I know his Floatzel has it, but... Yeah, if his Floatzel has Ice Fang, I'm in trouble. It should. Just thinking, like... Do I have anything else that can deal with it? Because I could use Big Guns to, like, get a decent hit in. I just don't know if it would really help. Oh, we got a level up, though. That's pretty good. Yeah, alright, right off the bat. You know what? I can bring in Bella. I know they can take a hit. go for Confuse Ray. Just maybe try to get lucky as I heal up my, Smoothie. I don't know, let's... Yep, Ice Fang. There we go. Well, you should use Brine. Why would you use the thing I resist, my guy? What are you doing? Huh. Interesting. An odd strategy, but I'm not going to question it. Yeah, it's just, I know they're not going to survive an Ice Fang unless they're at full health. I know they can live when at full health. They should be able to, anyway. Ooh, you know what? Let me go for Hypnosis. You know what? Now that I think about it, I wonder if Bella could solo. I mean, maybe. And this is a free switch-in. This is for sure a free switch-in. The question is, how long are they going to sleep for? And do they outspeed me? So I can definitely go for Magical Leaf. I just don't want to lock in with Petal Dance. It's a little risky right now. Oh. Well, would you look at that? I didn't even need it. Alright, not too bad. Good job, Smoothie. Good job, Bella. Oh yeah, Freaky Fred has the XP share. Oh, it's a Quagsire, not a Whiscash. Okay, my bad. Well, that should be game. Yep, there we go. GG, my friend. He is much harder in Platinum. He's a lot harder in Platinum. But you know what? I'm not going to complain. I'll take the win. Oh, but now we should be able to use Strength outside of battle. The Fen Badge. Defog? Oh, Byron lets us use Strength. That's what it is. Well, I actually do need Defog, that's right. Let's see. Because I don't think I have Defog quite yet. Let me double check. No, not yet. So, let's see. I know we fight our rival soon. I kind of forget where we fight him. Because in Platinum, we fight him right before we get into the gym. So, I mean... yeah, I'm not entirely sure where he is right now. Maybe if we try leaving town? Maybe. In that case, I want Freaky Fred in the lead. I'll give him the amulet coin. There we go. I'll give Bella the EXP share. I think Bella needs that. And we'll just save. There we go. Not too bad. Any luck, I could get the 5th badge pretty quickly. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, alright. I thought he already used the bomb. Was that a platinum thing only too? Hey, Barry, there you are. So that's where we fight him. Alright. That makes sense. I was thinking, like, they would have to make it, like... I was thinking they would have to make it so... You can't let... Because it's like... You can't... I was thinking, like, do we have to fly back to Hearthome to fight him? Like, that wouldn't make sense. It has to be somewhere in here. I was just thinking, like, where else would they put him? Like, if they put him right outside of the gym before I get a chance to heal, that would have sucked. You know? Like, that wouldn't be that mean. But man, he still hasn't evolved as Starly? Like, really? Like, my man, you still haven't evolved your bird? It's well past the point where it can. I mean, he's almost at the point where he could have gotten a Staraptor. Like, level 26 isn't too far off from that. That's so wild. Yeah, no, dude, the Platinum fights are much, much better. That's crazy. Still having fun with Diamond, don't get me wrong, but, like, looking at it objectively, like, that's so weird that they just, like, it just takes so long to, you know, it takes so long to get, like, just for him to get an evolved Pokemon. It's so weird, man. And it's like, I really thought some things would just be the same. Like, just going through the tower right before Salacion, like the ghost tower or something. I thought that's where we were gonna get a defog. So I'm pretty sure that's what we get in Platinum, isn't it? And then someone gives us strength later on, or like there's another way of getting it later. It's a really weird thing to learn. Like, it's just like relearn, I guess. Like that, I guess that's one advantage to playing Diamond or Pearl versus Platinum, is just they do feel like very different games. At least for in little instances like that, so it just feels different. It's like, wait a minute, I don't remember that being there. Or like, wait, I thought that was supposed to be there. But you could also argue that that just makes the games worse, because it's like, a lot of the changes that are in Platinum are just straight up better, you know? It's a lot of just straight up upgrades in almost every way. It's pretty hard to argue that. But I think there is still a charm to playing. There's still, like, a point to playing Diamond and Pearl over Platinum. Not much. It's more of a novelty kind of thing, but I still think there is a point to it. Also, there's no Looker. Like, Looker just does not exist in this game right now. I know it's not something everyone is gonna, like... Oh. Not everyone's gonna agree with it. I don't know, I think there is still something... There's still some fun to be had. Let's see, what does he have again? Nah, I'll just stick with Freaky Fred. Freaky Fred should be fine. Yeah, he's totally got this. Oh yeah, he's totally fine. But yeah, that's just got me more excited to, like, play Platinum again, just to kind of, like, re-experience it, because Because now that I've freshly played Diamond, I have a better idea of what to expect out of Platinum. Or rather, like, I can more easily notice the changes in Platinum. Like, Cynthia should appear right after this. Like, she should pop up right about now. Okay, there we go. I think she just walks up to us in Platinum. Yeah, and then she gives us the secret potion. Yeah. See, even just something little like that, it's like you have to walk up to talk to her in Diamond versus her just automatically walking up to you in Platinum. It's not a very big difference exactly, but it's noticeable. Like, you notice little things where it's like, wait a minute, why didn't that happen? I mean, again, it's definitely like a downgrade, but even a downgrade you can argue has like some value to like re-experience it. Yeah, hold on, I missed that. Now let's train up big guns. Yeah, and then we'll put you in the lead. There we go. I don't know. It's nice trying to see the like some positives in Diamond and Pearl, because it's like even if they're technically worse, they're different. And sometimes that's all you need to justify doing something new. It's like, yeah, like 9 times out of 10, I'd rather just play Platinum over Diamond or Pearl, but it's like, if I do want to mix it up a little bit, yeah, I'll play Diamond. Yeah, just to see, you know, just to play Sinnoh a little differently, you know? Unfortunately, that's what BDSP was supposed to be, but I just really don't like them. I don't know, I feel like, it's weird. I have a lot to say about them, but I feel like I should hold off. Once I play through all 3, so it's like Diamond, then Platinum, and then Shining Pearl, I think then I will be able to speak my piece on them, like, a lot more accurately. Because I played Brilliant Diamond vaguely having an idea of... I hadn't played Sinnoh in a while before then, so I didn't really have a fresh perspective on them. But now that I have a fresher perspective, or, like, will have a fresher perspective, I think it'll be easier to, like, look at them a little more objectively. Because, like, obviously they're not as good. But the question is, like, how much worse are they? You know, it's like, are they still, like, redeemable? Can you still have some fun with them? Like, I don't know, I just want to look at it like that. Because I think every Pokemon game is fun. In its own way, but, like... I think I was just bummed out with BDSP because they just did a lot of very questionable things. And namely just the forced EXP share and then, like, not being able to... Like, just forced friendship mechanic, like, not being able to turn either of them off. Like, that was definitely something I was not a big fan of. But I wonder if there's, like, some... like, redemption or something. There's, like, some redeeming factor that, like, oh, you know, it's not all bad. Like, I can still see the value in playing these. So, like, the Underground. That's a big example. Like, I could definitely see myself playing BDSP just for the underground. But, like, I don't know, like, it's the only thing I remember that's, like, worth playing them over Platinum for, but, like, they still have big issues, you know? Namely, just one of the worst Pokédexes known to man. It's just awful. Just for what we could have gotten and just didn't, you know? Like, though, like, BDSP, to be fair, it does have Platinum Dex Pokemon in the Underground, and that's why I like it. But we should have had that to, like, begin with, you know? Like, I don't know, it's just... I feel like it's just kind of a hard sell. Like, you have to really, like... You have to really bend over to, like, justify those games. But I want to go in with a more positive mindset. You know, it's like, when I was playing the Switch era of Pokemon, I was going in very pessimistically. Like, now I want to go in with a more, like, fair shake. Since I'm going in with the mindset of doing a review, like, I want to be more, like, objective about it. It's like, okay, even if the games aren't perfect, like, maybe they do something good. Maybe there's still some reason I would want to play this over another Pokemon game. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to... Oh, that's a trainer, isn't it? I thought that was going to be an item, but it's a trainer. Let's see. We'll put Shade in there. Yeah, get him a little EXP. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it's like, I just want to go in with a bit more of a, like... Not like professionalism, I don't think that's the right word, but like... I want to be more, like, mature about it, I guess. So I could just be like, these games, Scarlet and Violet, bad. You know, glitchy, they're just bad. Just play Platinum. But I don't know, like, I want to see the good in them. Because I really think, I still need to, like, I want to play through them again after having played these games, but, like, I feel like, looking at it objectively, the 3D era of Pokemon isn't, like, bad. Just, like, they're bad in the sense that they could have been better. Like, with the first two generations, they're bad, but they're also, like, they didn't have anything else to do. Like Gen 1 has a pretty bad Pokédex, but they're literally, that's the only generation of Pokemon at the time. They literally couldn't do anything about that. But then looking at Gold and Silver, it's like, they could have done a lot more, but just chose not to, and that's, despite having more Pokemon, I think is a worse Pokédex. Because there was some potential with the Pokédex, and they just didn't take advantage of it. And then it's like, with Emerald, it's kind of the opposite problem, where there's so many new Pokemon, but they don't really bring back enough old Pokemon, and the ones they do bring back, some, like, a lot of them are just kind of lame. You know, like, I'm not really feeling them. But, like, I feel like, and then it's like Diamond and Pearl is kind of Gold and Silver's problem, where it's just a lot of new Pokemon, but they don't really let you use them. But then Platinum changes that, which is what I wish Crystal did. You know, it's like, there's a lot of moving pieces here. There's a lot to, like, unpack with that kind of conversation, but I feel like by Black 2 and White 2, that's pretty much never been an issue outside of remakes. That is so rude. Geodude, we literally just started. Why are you rage quitting? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Come on. But yeah, pretty much every game after Black 2 and White 2, I would say the Pokédexes have been really good. Like, they're really well made. And, like, pretty much X and Y and onward, it's just been, like, very high-quality Pokédexes. Like, yeah, Gen 1 kind of had... Like, I'm sorry, X and Y had a lot of Gen 1 pandering. But it still gave you a lot of Pokemon outside of that. And then pretty much everything after that has just been very good variety. Like, the new Pokemon they introduce, as well as the old ones they bring back, there's a good balance between the two. And I think that, like, that's one of the big strengths of modern Pokemon, is that their regional dexes are excellent. Like, top class. Could not argue anything. But then we start talking about Dexit, and then the whole conversation goes to shit. You know, it's like, at that point, the whole conversation goes to high hell, and there's really nothing we can do about that. Like, it just always devolves at that point, you know? Like, it's just... People just can't be civil about, you know, talking about Pokemon without bringing up, like, Dexit. Like, the moment you start talking about any 3D Pokemon game, Dexit is going to come to mind. At least any... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Jesus. My throat's getting really dry all of a sudden. Wow. It's either all the yapping or all the pollen. Or both. Probably both. But yeah, it's like, the moment you start talking about the Switch era Pokemon games, the conversation just falls apart. It's like, Dexit has just completely maimed any civil conversation. You know, it's like, there's just no shot of having, like, a decent discussion without people freaking out over Dexit. It's like, yeah, Dexit sucks. It really sucks, but looking at the regional Pokédex, it's still pretty good. You know, it's like Scarlet and Violet, its region dex is one of the best I've seen. Like, honestly, that region dex is, and Sword and Shield as well, like, both of their region dexes are excellent. And part of that is due to the fact that you can get a lot of Pokemon early on. Like, they give you a lot of options right off the bat. Yeah, it's like Sword and Shield, you have the open, like, the wild area. So you're able to just, like, you can get a lot of Pokemon right off the bat. And depending on the weather, that can affect the Pokemon you get too. So if it's like snowing, you can get a Swinub before your first gym battle. So like, that was a series first, aside from like, I guess getting a Smoochum from the Pokewalker. But other than that, you couldn't get an Ice type. Ooh, Chansey. You could not get an Ice type before the first gym. That was usually, at best, like, halfway into the game. And beyond that, you literally could not get anything. It was just a very specific circumstance where it's like, with Smoochum and the Pokewalker. But if you're not using the Pokewalker, you literally can't get an Ice type before that. So, like, outside technology aside, yeah, Sword and Shield was the first one. And that's cool. No pun intended. That's awesome. Getting an Ice type before the grass gym, before the first gym, which is a grass gym, like, that's great. Like Swinub's weak to grass, but still, just the idea of getting an Ice type early on is awesome. I love that. I love that so much. Like, dude, it's a shame that we don't see it more often. I really wish they would, you know, do stuff like that. And if that's the direction that modern Pokemon is going, I'm all for it. In terms of, like, the Pokédex, modern Pokemon is excellent. I hope to God that they keep that up. You know, I want every game to have, like, pretty much one of every type before the first 2 gyms. At least, like, before the second gym. Because, you know, they're not going to give you a dragon type before the first gym. I get that. But it's still, like, the idea of, like... Now that I think about it, where do I get Defog? I just realized I didn't get it yet. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Ultra Ball. Oh, we get Defog in the marsh. Oh, okay. I just looked it up. Okay. Okay, we can go through the marsh for a little bit. But yeah, getting Defog would kind of help for that area. It's not like Flash where if you know where you're going, you can just navigate through and then you're fine. It's like with Defog, it's worse. It's like, yeah, you can navigate where you're going without needing Defog, but if you go into a battle, everything's evasion goes up. So then it's like you the problem is everything has a chance of missing unless you're using like Aerial Ace or something. But like it's just a lot better to have Defog for that. If you're battling people, I have a lot of money. Oh my god. I can finally buy Flamethrower. That's good. Getting that amulet coin really made a difference. Oh my goodness. So let's see. I guess I could catch a couple Pokemon in here, but I don't think I need to quite yet. Hey Jason, what's going on? Yeah, we're just playing yeah, we're just trying to get Defog right now. Yeah, they got rid of Defog. They got rid of Flash, but then it's like, then they just introduced something worse, and it's rough, man. But yeah, Gen 4 is my favorite generation too. I love it. I love it with a passion. Like Gen 4 is that generation that I played the longest. Oh, I played Heart Gold. Nice. Yeah, that's going to be my next game, actually. Once I beat it. Oh, well, once I beat Platinum. I'll play in Diamond, then I'll play Platinum, and then I'll play Heart Gold. So that's, like, coming up, like, soonish. Like, probably, like, in a month or something, if I had to, like, guess. But yeah, Platinum, I am looking forward to replaying that. I want to see if it's aged as well as I remember. Like, I've been playing through all the Pokemon games recently, and I've been, like, really... I've been really enjoying playing through all of them, like, chronologically. But, like, I want to see if Platinum is aged as well as I remember. I'm expecting it to. But, like, I'm just really excited to play Platinum. Especially after having played, like, Red and Gold and stuff. Like, just working my way up through the series. Like, I'm really excited to play my favorite Pokemon games. Like, honestly, the DS era in general was really, really exciting. I had so much fun playing the DS era. Let's see. Gotta find Defog. DS era was the peak. You're absolutely right. I love the DS era so much. Like, it's like you said, it hits that sweet spot. Like, it just does everything right. And it's like... It's just like the best... Like, pound for pound, the best era of Pokemon. They just do so many things right. There's so much there's so much mileage you can get out of these games. Like, it's crazy. The sprite art was also excellent. Like, I'm a big sprite art fanatic. I love sprite art. I grew up with it playing Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. Like, I'm crazy for sprite art. I love it. Like, oh man. Dude, dude. Like, I just get super nostalgic for it. Also, it's just sprite art ages really well. Like, just in general, sprite art ages really, really well over time. Let's see. Yeah, like, I could just play it all day. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? That should be okay. Oh, just hit nighttime. Nice. Let's see, Defog should be around here somewhere. Like, maybe that's it up there? I don't know, let's see. I just noticed you subscribed. Thank you for the subscribe, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's much appreciated. Thank you very much. Nice. Alright, let's see. Let me just double check. The defog... It's around here somewhere. I just forget, like, where specifically. Let me see. No, it wasn't there. You know what? Maybe we talked to some... Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure we talked to someone. Yeah, let me look around a little more. Let me see. Oh, I mean, there's still some items to get in general. I can just grab those. Alright, let me see. So once we get defog, we can actually... We can just keep going where we left off. I just completely forgot to do this. Because I'm pretty sure we get defog in Platinum. I'm pretty sure we get it at the tower before Solaceon, like that ghost tower. I'm pretty sure. I might be mistaken. But I'm pretty sure that's where we get it. So I just kind of forgot to grab it earlier. But yeah, that's the thing about playing Diamond or Platinum. They just made so... Like, Diamond or Pearl, it's like, Platinum made so many changes after them. It's easy to forget what did what. But I think that's kind of the fun of it, is just like... It does feel like a different kind of game. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Let's see. Yeah, I got strength from the Lost Tower. Oh, wait, it's a spell tag in Platinum. Oh, alright. Because I know we can use defog in there. I just assumed that's where we get, I just assumed that's where we would get it as well. Wow, it has been a while since I played Platinum, hasn't it? Right, Riley gives you strength in Platinum. Oh, Cynthia gives defog in Platinum. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I completely forgot about that. They normally just hand it to you, so you don't have to, like, go out of your way for it. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's a very different kind of game, so it's easy to, like, get lost. God, it's like when I played Brilliant Diamond a couple years ago, like, I had this exact same problem. I was like, wait, where's Defog? And then I had to, like, retrace my steps and look around for it. Oh, man. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how many changes Platinum made. Let's see. I mean, it should be around here somewhere. Alright, I think we have to talk to someone to get it. Oh, I guess we'll find out soon. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have to, yeah, we gotta beat Fantina now. Because for some reason we have to wait to fight her. That's right, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, so as soon as I get Defog, I'll fight Fantina. I'm pretty oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure gotta fight Fantina and then I can get stuff taken care of. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure we just have to talk to someone. What about you? Do you have it? Oh, thank God. My man came through. Holy. Oh. What a guy. You know what? Now that I think about it, I don't really need anything else in here. I can probably just leave. Yeah, I got what I needed. But okay, let's head back. Yep, I had my fill. There we go. But yeah, let's go back to Heart Home. Alright, I think we need to pay Fantina a visit. Time to get badge number 5. Oh, but dude, the music... This is probably one of the main reasons why I love Gen 4 the most. The music is just so good. It just really lands that chill atmosphere. You just get that relaxing vibe, you know? Like, it's really well done. Like, honestly, it's one of my favorite soundtracks in the whole franchise. Like, they just do such a good job of it. Especially the Pokemon Center theme at night. Easily my favorite. My favorite Pokemon Center theme, like, just ever. Oh. Well, okay, not quite yet. That's alright. I guess we have to do, I guess we have to go here first after all. Yeah, Sinnoh's soundtrack is just really good. Yeah, Hoenn is a lot more upbeat. It's much more, like, triumphant with, like, the trumpets. But yeah, there's something about Sinnoh's music that's just really, like, chill, low energy, just good vibes. And I really like that. Oh yeah, like, Pokemon soundtracks are always really good. Like, they usually match the tone of the game really well. Like, they're really good about that. Yep, here we go. So, let's see. Okay, thank God. For half a second, I really thought my Murkrow wasn't gonna learn it. I really got worried there. But alright, we're good. It's not a... like, I don't really need Nightshade anyway. There we go. Yeah, dude, it's like... the music in general is just super good. Like, Pokemon's usually done a pretty good job of, like, matching the theme to the route or the region. I know, it's like, when you're, like, one of my favorites is when you're going up to, which one is it, like, 216? Like, the Sinnoh route? Like, on your way to, like, Candace, like, that music, it just fits perfectly. It's like, oh my god, just mwah, chef's kiss. Like, I love it. Like, dude. Route 216 is something great. Yeah, no, they really knew what they were cooking. They were absolutely cooking. I could listen to the soundtrack all day. And then some of the songs in the post game, like when you're going through like the routes around like the fight area to the survival area, the soundtrack there is just so good. It's like really upbeat. Like it almost sounds like an old like 80s soundtrack or something. And they did a really good job with the remakes as well, like with the soundtrack. Like it just sounds really good. God, like, dude, I'm just super nostalgic for Gen 4 music. I like the music in general, but, like, Gen 4 music especially is just, like... Ah, Freaky Fred, come on. It's crazy. Yeah, honestly, I love Heart Gold and Soul Silver too, but not fixing the level curve was the biggest missed opportunity. That and not giving you more Pokemon to use. Like, we still can't get stuff like Houndour and Sneasel early on. Like, it's rough. Yeah, like, level grinding is just, it's rough. It's super rough in that game. It's one of the few things I don't like about it, which it's like, it's something they could have easily fixed, but just didn't for some reason. Like, I don't know, man. They had a chance to fix it, but just didn't for some reason. And I don't know, I just think that's a shame. But yeah, like, just level grinding in that game in general is rough. Like, it's just, the level curve is so bad. It's like, by the time you get to, like, the champion, some of your Pokemon might not even be in the 40s. If you have, like, a team of 6. Like, yeah, like... Level 25 Gengar from Morty, and then you have to, like, fight level 16 wild Pokemon. It's, like... Level grinding in that game is just... It is brutal. It is just very, very painful. Like, it's just... Oh my god. That game just gets insane. Yeah, like, by the time you get to the second gym, you have, like, a Pokemon in your 20s. Like, it's a much better level curve. I can appreciate when a Pokemon game has a really high level curve. So, like, you're expected to be at a higher level by the time you beat the game. Like, it just feels better for progression. It's like, you really feel like you're leveling up as you go along, but it's like... In Gold and Silver, it's just like, it just takes so long to get even one level up. It's like, it's not so bad early game, but once you get to, like, the second or third badge, you're like... I mean, even, like, the first gym, it's like... Like, Faulkner's Pidgeotto is, like, level 9. Which, it's like... You're a gym leader. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Oh, man. Yeah, it's like, between Gardenia and Maylene, they gain, like, 10 levels. It's a pretty big gap. Yeah, it takes a pretty long time. But yeah, Platinum definitely paced it better, mainly because they give you Fantina partway. Yeah, it's weird, like, Fantina's team is surprisingly tough for that point in the game. Because it's like, Miss Magius is just a really strong Pokemon for that point in the game. When you're still using stuff like Monferno and Floatzel, it's like... Maybe not even Floatzel. Because you fight her in, like, the low 20s. So it's like, it just takes a mid-20s, you're right, yeah. But still, like, just... Yeah, like... It's really just the Miss Magius that's the main problem. It's like... It's not just that it's strong, it has, like, good coverage, too. It's like, you could use a Gyarados, but it has Shockwave. You could have, like... I don't know, like a... Maybe Gastrodon? I don't know if Shellos evolves by then. But then it's like Magical Leaf, and it's like, oh my god, like, she just covers all her bases really well. Like, it's just really hard to do anything to her. Level 30, yeah, so it'll take too long. You wouldn't have a Gastrodon by then, but still, like, that's just that just shows how strong she is. Yeah, Gastrodon is pretty good. Really good stats, has Recover, like, gets good moves early on. Like, getting Water Pulse really early on helps. Like, it's just a really nice Pokemon in general. Oh, I should switch. Let's see, I'll bring in Smoothie. Let's see, I'll try to focus on the Raichu. No, I should confuse the Gyarados. Yeah, they give you a lot of water ground types, you're right. I hadn't really thought about that, to be honest. Thunderbolt, wow. That's a strong move for that point in the game. And they're not messing around now. Alright, let's see. I'll probably have to use a Super Potion. That should be fine, though. Yeah, so Leech Seed the Gyarados. Super Potion, and we should be good. But yeah, that's one thing I like about Platinum over Diamond and Pearl. It's just the Pokédex was much better. Jerem is surprisingly good. This is my first time using it. It's actually been pretty decent. There aren't really that many good grass types in this game. But it's like, it is definitely one of the better grass types. Yeah, the sun does help. It's just, I think it raises attack and special defense, and not special attack and special defense, which I think really holds it back, but it's still a good ability. Let's see. I'll do Petal Dance. Try to keep Bella alive. But yeah, like, Jerem is a surprisingly good Pokemon. It's held up pretty well so far. You know, you get Petal Dance pretty quickly. Like, you have decent stats for this point in the game. Like, it holds up pretty well. Yes, having a good grass type in this game is very, very, very good. Like, a lot of things are weak to grass. It's just a shame that Cherrim and Roserade are, like, the only good grass types in the game. It's really the only thing that holds grass types back, is just, like... It just takes a while to get anything. Oh, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I remember this fight being surprisingly tough. Just because they have really good moves for this point in the game, so it just really punishes you if you're not careful. I remember in Platinum, there's like a pair of Ace Trainers right before, Maylene. And they are brutal in Platinum. I remember that double battle being really tough. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that fight, yeah, that fight, it wasn't so bad on this playthrough in Diamond, but I remember in Platinum, that fight is brutal. Like, it's like a full team of 6, basically. Like, they take no prisoners in that fight. But I remember having a lot of fun with it. Like, it's always nice to have a good challenge early on. Yeah, that is one thing that Platinum does really well. It's just, like, giving you good challenges here and there. Yeah, Gyarados in the rain is scary. Like, that thing is just a menace. The rain really makes it complicated, too. Like, even if something was weak to fire, like, the rain cuts the damage in half, so it's just hard to, like, take advantage of it. That was a lot of money, my god. That amulet coin is putting in work. Hold on, do I have a paralyzed heal? I do. There we go. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's fight this guy next. Let me see. Oh, yeah, the double battle with Barry. That's right. That was a tough battle. That's a surprisingly tough fight. I feel like it's mainly difficult because Barry isn't, like, the best partner. Like, I feel like he gets, like... He just has a hard time doing damage. But Mars and Jupiter are pretty strong in general, so I think that's another thing. But yeah, that fight was pretty tough, too. I really liked that one. Yep. Like, Gen 4 is really good at giving you... Like, or like, Sinnoh is really good at giving you challenges. Well, aside from BDSP, I guess, but... I mean, even BDSP can give you challenges by the end of the game. Like, the Elite Four gets surprisingly powerful. Like, they literally just pull out, like, borderline meta strats. Like, Aaron has, like a light screen, Dustox and, like, a Burn Orb Heracross, I think. Like, that thing was surprisingly... That was scary. It's like... It's funny, because, like, everything after Gardenia is just super easy. But then right up to the Elite Four, they, like, give you a huge challenge. Like, it's kind of nuts. Yeah, I just wish the rest of the game followed that. You know, it's like, if the rest of the game just let you have, like, a bit of a difficulty management. It's like, if they just let you turn on and off the EXP share, it would have been huge, but... Yeah, they just, I don't know, they just forced it on you. I did not like that. But yeah, the Elite Four and the Champion were really strong. Even with all your advantages, like, they were really strong. So I could definitely appreciate that. But yeah, Mars's Perugly was really strong. I was kind of worried about that going in, but it surprisingly wasn't super dangerous, but in Platinum, I recall it being very dangerous. Like, that thing put up a real fight. Ooh. Well, like, in a good way. Like, I had a lot of fun fighting them. Makes you really think about your strategies. But yeah, Whitney's Miltank, that's definitely a fight that you get better at over time. Oh, yeah, I do have a Cranidos on my team, yeah. Because I'm playing Diamond. Although, you can get him in Platinum, that's right. But yeah, it's like, I'm playing Diamond because I wanted to have a Murkrow on my team, and Rampardos just kind of worked out. Matter of fact, I can change that. Hold on. I can show my team on my Pokewatch. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Yeah, so that's the whole team. Doing something a little different this time. I don't normally use these guys, but I don't know. I wanted to try something else. Yeah, Diamond definitely has the better exclusives. Pearl gets Mischievous, to be fair, but that's like the only thing. That's like all they really get. Though I could use Bastiodon and do, like, Metal Burst just for the fun of it. I'm not sure how that would work, but I could see myself just playing around with that. Let's see. Oh, they're gonna be a fighter, so we'll keep Shade in. But yeah, it's like, Pearl could have used some better exclusives. They just get stuff like Purugly, and like Bastiodon, Mismagius. They have like one or two others that I'm forgetting, but those are the main ones that they really have. Yeah, Diamond was just much better about its exclusives. Ooh, I should be able to lift that. Wow. Poor Shade. Holy. Let's see, we'll bring in Bella. Bella's pretty close to evolving. I think it's like level 33. They just don't really hit that hard, so I need to like train them up right now. God, I don't remember that one. I'll have to check that out soon. We're not too far from that, so I might be able to get there within like an hour or so. But yeah, I remember, like, that's one thing I like about Gen 4, is that there's, like, a lot of personality in there. Like, I feel like they put more effort into, like, giving every trainer you find a lot more, like, personality to them. I thought that was good. Let's see, I think I'll just pull out a revive. I should buy more revives, too, actually. I may as well use my potions. I still have my Moo Moo Milk I never used. Yeah, I give it a Shade. I think he needs it more. Yeah, I mean, Pikachu cosplayers go pretty hard. They're pretty hardcore. You know, like they are very into their craft. Yeah, Sinnoh it had a lot of personality to it. A lot of edgy characters, but a lot of really charming ones, too. Like, Looker is still one of my favorite characters in the franchise. Volkner was really cool. I liked him. I like how he starts as, like, a really, like, negative guy, but then, like, we beat him and then he just starts cheering up. I thought that was a cool little, like, character moment. Yeah, Mars and Jupiter were surprisingly sassy, you're right. Yeah, they were... Yeah, they definitely had a lot to say. Let's see. But yeah, I really appreciate Volkner, because it's like, you can tell him and Flint were actually, like, really good friends. Yeah, like, I really liked their chemistry with each other. But God, poor Flint. Like, just... I just feel... At least in Diamond and Pearl, like, poor Flint. Like, just... 3 of his 5 Pokemon aren't even fire types. Like, I'll never get over that. It always just hurts to see that. And I'm gonna have to relive that. God. They definitely give him... He got a glow up in Platinum, for sure, but, like... Diamond and Pearl, it was rough. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm not a big fan of with Diamond and Pearl is, like, it's not just that the regional Pokédex is kind of mid, but, like, the trainer teams are also kind of mid. Like, you can see it here and there, but it's like, Flint really sticks out like a sore thumb. Like, his team was just like... It was rough. Oh yeah, Glacia's team was bad. Like, 2 Glalie, 2 Celios, and a Walrein. It's like... That was just bad. Like, it's like... at least Flint tried varying his Pokemon. Like, there's still, like, kind of a theme with them. Like, Driftblim is a hot air balloon, like, it kind of makes sense. Lopunny was a bold move. I respect the boldness. On what, like, I get what the joke was supposed to be, but, like, I'm surprised they even went for that. Oh, yeah, I forgot Oris, they changed their teams a little bit. Yeah, you're right. But, yeah, that's still pretty middling. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like, Flint does have, like, some kind of theming going on. But it's still such a shame that it's, like... I feel like they should have just picked a different type, you know? Like, when 2 of the 5 Pokemon represent your type, like, I feel like something's going... I feel like something went wrong. It kind of feels like Lance all over again, but it's like, at least Lance, like, 3 of his Pokemon were Dragon. Yeah, it's like, at the very least. Like, sure, they were all just Dragonite, like, the same thing, but, like... At least half of his team represented the type he was trying to use. Although, to be fair, Lance is secretly a flying type trainer, so... It's not something people often talk about. Just kind of putting Faulkner on fraud alert. It's just so funny, because, like, all of his Pokemon are weak to rock slot, like, just rock moves. It just takes one good Stone Edge to one-shot everything. Agatha is a poison-type trainer, you're right. It's like, at least with her, she's trying to go for, like, the spooky theme, like, bats and snakes are spooky. But it's still, like, just, man. Like, I don't know, man. Building teams was kind of hard back then, just because you didn't have enough Pokemon to represent the type you wanted to make. That's one thing I like about the later games, is that they're much better about giving, like, gym leaders, like, more types of Pokemon to represent their gym. Like, I feel like after Gen... Like, sometime around, like, Black and White, I feel like that never really becomes a big problem again. Aside from maybe, like... Maybe Drayden? Like, Black and White 1, like Iris and Drayden. But I feel like Black and White 2, they gave them a lot more options. But I also haven't played Gen 5 in a very long time, so maybe I'm misremembering. Because I'm pretty sure in Black and White 1, it's like... It's pretty much just the Axew family, and that's it. Maybe Druddigan. So they don't really give their trainers that many options. But that's like the only time I can think of where Gen 5 didn't have enough of a type to, like, make a gym out of. Like, I feel like everyone else, they were pretty good about it. At least going off of memory. Yeah. They didn't really have... Like, Drayden and Iris didn't have that many Pokemon at the time. Which is kind of a shame. Because, I mean, they're cool. I just wish... Their gym is really cool, too. But, like... Yeah, I just wish they had more Pokemon. Even, like, a Dano or Zweilous would have been fine. They don't even need, like, Hydreigon. Just having some other dragon types would have been nice. Well, I mean, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Yeah, 3 Pokemon limit is really stupid. I agree. That never should have been a thing. It's just really, really unfortunate. It's like, I want gym leaders to have a full team of 6, man. You know, it's like, they're supposed to be some of the hardest fights in the game. Like, make their teams hard. Or at least just give them more Pokemon. Like, yeah, it is rough. Like, X and Y especially were bad about that. Like, pretty much every major battle only had, like, 3 or 4 Pokemon, aside from, like, the champion. Maybe, like, Lysander, too. But I haven't played X and Y in, like, actual years. So I don't totally remember how that goes. I just remember they don't give you many options. Or, like, they don't give the gym leaders that many Pokemon to work with. Lysander only had 4. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, yeah, X and Y kind of played it safe there. Like, they just didn't get... Like, they just didn't give any trainers that many Pokemon. It was rough. Especially because that game was, like, pretty easy. It's like, if the game was hard, like, if there was, like, a high level curve, which you can technically do that if you just never use EXP share. But I don't know, it's like, I still think they should have had, like, a team of 6. But it is weird to think about. It's like, with the 3DS Pokemon games where you can, it's like a party-wide EXP share you can toggle on and off, like, you actually can make those games surprisingly difficult. It's just a matter of, like, you have to never use the EXP share. Yeah, it's like, Gen 6 gives you so many Pokemon to use, but then, like, the team comps are so limited. Like, it's so weird. Like, they could have had... There was an opportunity to give you so many more, like, cool teams, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they should have just... They could have just done more with it. But yeah, it's like... Gen 6 and 7 are simultaneously the easiest and hardest games in the series, just because if you never use EXP share, you are constantly like 5 or 10 levels below whatever you're fighting. But it's just like, it's crazy. Like, you are constantly out-leveled and you have to like actually strategize. And it's rough in Gen 7 because it's like, that's when major fights start having, like, maxed out IVs as well. So it's like, they're really strong. Even if you're, like, properly leveled. I recall those games being fairly difficult. Especially the totem fights. Those were brutal. Yeah, the 3DS era was pretty interesting. I just wish that Oris had, like, that kind of scaling as well. So I feel like it kind of punishes you for, using EXP share. Like, it's very easy to just be, like, comically overleveled. It's a weird feeling. But yeah, I mean, Oris is definitely... I still like that. Those are good remakes. I feel like they could have done some things, like, a little better. Like, I don't know, I feel like they could have given you more Pokemon throughout the journey, because it's like, when you, like, right before, I remember right before you can fight the Elite Four, that's when you unlock the National Dex, and that's when you can just get, like, a bunch of Pokemon in your team. Like, I had a Braviary by the time I beat the Elite Four the first time. I just wish they had done more of that, you know? Especially with, like, the Pokeradar, that could have been a huge opportunity to, like, include more Pokemon. Yeah, it's like... Oris were really good, but I agree, like, their gym options were pretty bad, especially because it's, like, Emerald improved on so much... But then they just walked back so many things. Yeah, and then rebattling gym leaders. That was such a good feature that they took out. Yeah, teasing the Battle Frontier and not delivering on that was my biggest problem, easily. It is such a shame. Like, I really wish that they had, you know... I really wish they brought back the Battle Frontier. It stinks. Oh, we don't... Oh, we don't fight Cyrus? Oh. Wow. So just another thing that I forgot about. Man, that's kind of rough, honestly. I was really hoping for a fight with him here. Oh, I think we get the Wise Glasses somewhere around here. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing I've kind of been struggling with when playing Diamond recently. It's just like... just realizing that there were so many things that aren't in Diamond but were in Platinum. Like, it's a really weird feeling. Not an entirely bad feeling, but just like, oh wow, I forgot that they don't have this or that. You know, like, it's really weird. Not in a bad way, of course, but just like, it's still really fascinating. Hold on. Oh, you have my my coin. Yeah, let's start training Sun. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, Diamond and Pearl are just like, they really do feel like different games at times. So, like, in a weird way, they are still worth playing just because they're very different. It's just the way that they're different is kind of like, you know, it's kind of hard to justify playing these. But it's like, they are technically different, so there is technically, like, value in playing these over Platinum. Oh, they're faster? Oh, I'm Quiet Nature, that's right. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah. Maybe I should have reset for a better nature. Oh, it was a speed tie. Oh. So then I can't even activate Blaze. Yeah, that's the biggest shame. You can't get Murkrow or Mischievous in Platinum. It's like, it's funny, because Platinum improves the Pokédex so much, but then they just take out two of the best Pokemon. Like, it's such a shame. I just don't get it, man. But at the same time, that gives Diamond and Pearl a bit of an edge. It's like, there's a reason to play Diamond and Pearl over Platinum. And I think there is some value in that. Because it's like, you could play Gold and Silver, but you could also just play Crystal, and that just gives you more stuff. Aside from, you know, not being able to use Mareep and Crystal. Which is an affront to God. Like, dude, Mareep is the goat. He's the sheep, but he is the goat, you know? It's like the only thing. And then, like, Emerald just does so much over Ruby and Sapphire, but then it's like, you can't get, like, Zangoose or something. No Giraffe and Crystal either. And, like, weirdly, no Octillery either, I'm pretty sure. It's a weird exclusion to make. Wait, no Roselia and Emerald? I don't remember that. Oh my god. I completely forgot about that. I used Tropius and Emerald recently. Can you really not get Roselia and Emerald? I was just gonna say, like, Metacham or something. But man, I completely forgot about that. That is so weird. Yeah, no, that really sucks. Man. Like, wow. But that, to be fair, I mean, that's just another reason to play the older games over the newer game, you know? It's like, you could, like, most of the time you just want to play Emerald, but it's like, you know, it's like there is still some merit to playing Ruby and Sapphire. It's not much, but it's still there. Yeah, Metacham is pretty solid. You know, really good damage because of pure power. You get stab, high jump kick. Like, it hits like a freight train. Like, that thing is nuts. It's not the easiest Pokemon to use, but it is very strong if you know how to build for it. Like, you can get a lot of damage with that thing. Yeah, the elemental punches are really good too. It really just does so much. Like, dude, especially like Mega Medicham and like X and Y, or I don't think you get Mega Medicham. Like, in the campaign, I don't think you get them. Oh god, now I don't remember. Or in Oris, I think you get them. I didn't KO? Oh, wow. Alright, well. That's fine, that's fine. We can still take it out. But yeah, Medicham hits really, really hard. I can always appreciate a hard hitter. There is something satisfying about just nuking something with a high jump kick. Yeah, I mean, I like using the Megas myself. I try not to do it too much. Because they are just, like, really broken, but they are fun. And some Pokemon just straight up become good. Like, Altaria used to be pretty mid, but Mega Altaria is actually kind of good. Like, it's surprisingly really good. But yeah, Megas are just very broken, so I generally try to avoid them if I can help it. I can kind of appreciate Sun and Moon for holding off on Megas for most of the playthrough. Like, I'm pretty sure you really only get Mega Stones, like, later on in the game. Like, it takes a while to get them, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Bella's evolving. Yeah, then there's, like, Mega Mawile and Mega Kangaskhan. Those things, like, regular Mawile and Kangaskhan used to be kind of mid, but their Mega forms are insane. They are scary. Like, very, very scary. Dude, Mega Kangaskhan especially, it's like... Mega Beedrill... Oh, dude, Mega Beedrill was really cool. Just became like a super glass cannon. I thought that was nice. But it just makes me wonder, it's like, what if there was just a fourth evolution instead of just, like... Instead of just Mega Evolutions? Like, I wonder if they would ever entertain that idea. I feel like that would be opening a can of worms. But I gotta wonder, like, if they would ever want to do that. I mean, like, the implications of Eviolite, that alone would be a huge logistical issue. But I still have to wonder, like... Yeah, now that I think about it, Mega Evolution's probably the best way we can do it. Having a new stage of evolution might be a bit too much, at least for this point in the series, but it still would have been really cool. Just seeing, like, the potential of, like... God. Eviolite Shuckle. That thing, if you use, like, Power Trick on it, it just starts becoming, like, a nuclear warhead. Or, wait, no. Eviolite, no, it raises defense, so if you did Power Trick, it wouldn't affect the attack. But still, just imagining that. God. It's great. Like, Shuckle is just he's such a fun guy. I love him. He can't hit worth squat, but his defense is just immaculate. Like, he doesn't have the HP to take advantage of it, but it's still really cool. But dude, Eviolite Shuckle would be really scary. Eviolite Skarmory would be an absolute menace to society. That thing would be really scary. Oh, that's gonna knock me out, isn't it? I should have used Fly. Is it gonna knock me out? Ooh, okay. We live those. Yeah, Shuckle is one of those Pokemon where it's like, if you don't know how to deal with it, it can really mess you up. Sometimes there's like a Pokemon that just totally screws you over. It's like, if you fight like a Delcatty or something, it's easy to forget that it has Normalize, and then it just like uses Thunder Wave to paralyze your like Landorus or something, and it just totally catches you off guard. Like, that's kind of the thing I like about Pokemon. Like, every Pokemon has a chance at like doing something. It might have to really work for it, like you have to find some really obscure set to make it work, but that is the thing I like about Pokemon. You can kind of just make any Pokemon work. It isn't just like, you know, this Pokemon is just strictly worse than that Pokemon. It's unusable. Like, no, it's like, maybe it's weaker, but you can find some way to make it work. Like, I don't know, I really like that. Like, I like using Butterfree because it's, it gets Compound Eyes, and you have, like, Sleep Powder for, like, a 91 accuracy, or... That's a little... No, it's, what was it? It's, like, nearly 100 accuracy. Like, just a very accurate sleep move. You have, what is it? You have Quiver Dance, and then you can just start sweeping. Like, even though it's statistically very weak, like, it has a gimmick that it can use. Oh, oh, what was the name of it? It's, oh, what is the name of it? Low Kicks. Yeah, from Scarlet and Violet, Low Kicks. That thing is surprisingly strong because it's like, it has Tinted Lens, so it ignores resistances, or just does double damage to whatever resists you. And then it's like, you just hit surprisingly hard. You have like First Impression, so you can sweep really quickly. Or like, you just get like revenge kills with it. It's like, it's a deceptively good Pokemon. That's what I mean, though. It's like, you could have just used, like, a Weavile that's just a lot faster and has more base attack, but it's like, having such unique advantages, it's really hard to ignore that. Yeah, that's what I like about Pokemon. It just gives you a lot of options. You know, like, you just get to, like, you can do so many different strategies in that. Yeah, Low Kicks is really cool. I like them. If I, like, when I get around to playing Scarlet and Violet, I'm probably going to use them. I have no earthly idea when I'm going to get around to that, but, like, I definitely want to use Low Kicks. But now that I think about it, there's probably so many other Pokemon I want to use too, you know? And that's kind of, like, the quote-unquote problem with modern Pokemon, is that you just have so many options to choose from. Like, it's hard to pick, you know? 3 plus 5 plus 7, it's 15, but I want to fight the trainers. I need to fight that guy that has the Drifloon. I vividly remember that being a problem in in BDSP. I had to wait a whole week to find the Drifloon. It was rough. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight the trainers here. Yeah, I just really... I really don't want to miss that Drifloon. That's like the main thing. Yeah, they even ask you, like, did you screw it up on purpose? It's like, yeah, I need the Drifloon, man. Like, come on. Yeah, the fact that you can't get to the fight areas until you find every Pokemon, it's rough. If you miss Drifloon, it's such a pain, because you have to, like, wait an actual week. Yeah, I usually throw these questions too, just so I can fight more trainers. Like, every time I go through Blaine's gym, I always get the question right, but then I just fight the guy anyway. I mean, it's just free money and free EXP. There's no reason not to. It's like, why would I say no to more battles, you know? Oh, the Unova monkeys. Simisage, Simisear, and Simapore. I'm pretty sure. And then there's Pansage, Pansear, Panpour. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I haven't thought about them in a very long time. But I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But yeah, Pokemon quizzes are pretty funny because they ask you weird questions. It's like, what was it? Like, one of the questions was like, are there, like, is this TM like Sand Tomb or something? Or like Sandy Stone or so? It's some weird question. Like a really specific, like you'd have to try to get that one wrong. Or just you had to have never played another Pokemon game. Yeah, I like the Trickmaster, like his quizzes, because they would just quiz you on like a lot of the things that you saw in your journey, or like it would be a really weird math question. Like if you, I think it was like if you bought like an escape rope and then sold an antidote or something, like how much money would you have left? It's like some weird question like that. Alright, so it's 40, but we're gonna go in here. I need the trainers with the Drifloon. Hopefully we can get it, like, soon. Well, this is good EXP for Shade, which is good, because I'm not going to use them for the next gym. So it's good training while I can. I should get Sucker Punch. I think I leveled that up at like 40-something. Let me double check that. Hold on. It's kind of important because I'm pretty sure Honchkrow doesn't level it up. It's only Murkrow that does. Let me double check. Yeah, Murkrow levels it up at 45, so it wouldn't take too long. No, 45, that might take a while. Because I can get a Dusk Stone by the time I start exploring the Team Galactic hideout. That would be way below the level I need. I mean, I guess I could hold off on evolving Shade for a while. Just because it's like, they are already pretty strong as is. Like, they have good attack, good speed. I could definitely make it work. Yeah, you know, I think I can wait till I get Sucker Punch. That'll be a really good move, though. Like, that would be very helpful for, just having a good fast move. Yeah, I just wish we could use Murkrow more often. Okay, there's the Drifloon, thank God. Okay, we are not getting hard-walled from the, post-game. Good. Like, seriously, this was one of those things that just always drove me nuts. If you don't get Drifloon, you just completely miss out. Oh, Aftermath? Ugh. You devious rat. I forgot that was a thing. Mr. Viss, I'm gonna bring in Sun. I forgot to take the EXP share off, Bella, that's right. I completely forgot to do that. Okay, I'll take that off right away. So, let's see. Oh, I'm not confused, right? Come on. Come on now, don't be like that. That's just rude. Son, come on. Come on, son. Yeah, okay, this was clearly a mismatch. This was not a good idea. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can just get a critical hit. Alright. I'll just get a crit on myself or something. Well, I mean, Bella would definitely be pretty good at walling stuff here. And Bella actually does damage now, like now that they're evolved. So that should work. Yeah, there we go. Bella will be very good for trying to catch Dialga as well. They just pretty much resist everything that he does. So that'll be a very nice advantage. Oh, but, well, I have Hypnosis. I was thinking maybe I could use Thunder Wave, but Hypnosis should be okay. Like, that should be fine to use. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Only took me 3 tries, but I got it. Three times 13 is 39, but we're gonna do this. Let's see. Yeah, I'll use the Mooma Milk. Although, no, it's fine. If I really need more, I can go back and buy more. Oh, I'll take the EXP share off. Yeah, so let's see. We'll put that on Freaky Fred, actually. There we go. Oh, also, I should give the Flame Plate to Sun. Kinda forgot about that. But alright, let's see. This should be the last round of trainers, and then we can fight Fantina. I'm pretty sure. Oh, another Drifloon, perfect. Wow, so they give you 2 chances in case if you missed one. Oh, I'm about to run out of power points for assurance. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. I think I have an Ether. It should be okay. Let's see. Another Drifloon. Do I have... No, I think Freaky Fred... Yeah, Freaky Fred should be able to one-shot. Assuming Rock... Yeah, assuming Rock Tomb lands. Which... Nah, I just jinxed it, didn't I? Although I do have Assurance. I could use that in a pinch. Let's see. Yep, I jinxed it. I'm gonna do it again, though. Let's see. Freaky Fred, come on. There we go, my man. Let's see if it KOs even a +2. It almost did. Yeah, there we go. Yep, that's fine. I'll take the chip damage. Yeah, there we go. Alright, not too shabby. What were the questions again? Yeah, okay. And I'll take this one. Alright, so then after this we should have Fantina. And that should be... It should be good. Let's see. I'm out of assurance after this. But I can still do wing attack, that's fine. Ooh. Nice one shot. Good job, Shade. My man. Alright, let's see. Well, let's see. Wait, hold on. How much more do we have in here? Oh, the first room's answer was 15, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I definitely should have gone back and healed. That's alright. I can still do damage with wing attack. It just would have been faster with assurance. Yeah, and it's just ghastly, that's fine. That's hardly a big deal. Yeah, they're not even doing damage, that's fine. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Yeah, the guy's just mad we didn't answer the question right. It's like, dude, this is stuff that third graders solve. Like, how can you not do this? It's like, dude, chill. Like, I'm just a kid, man, chill. Like, brother, like you made the question. Like, relax. But yeah, the gym in Platinum is definitely an upgrade. It's definitely a big-time upgrade. I like the idea of just... Look, I like the idea that it's an actual gym, you know? Not just, like, doing a second grader's homework, you know? It's like, come on. I think we could have done a little better here. But yeah, it's crazy how many things got improved with Platinum. Gengar, ooh. That's a very strong Pokemon. At least for just a normal trainer to have. And not the gym leader. Oh, well, you made my job a lot easier. That's for sure. Oh, can I... Okay. Maybe not easier. And if they have Hypnosis, I might be in trouble. I should be able to take that. Can I... Bella, please. Ugh. I hate to see it. I got too cocky. That's okay, I can still deal with it. But yeah, the Platinum Gym was a lot better. It just, like you said, it had that vibe. Like it felt more fun. Like you're actually in like a ghost house, you know. I thought it was really fun. Yeah, here it's just like it just feels like Fantina wasn't even trying. She was like, ah, yeah, here's a gym. All right, have fun. Like, just low-budget Pokemon gym. Alright, that wasn't too bad. There we go. I should probably go back and heal. Freaky Fred is evolving! Oh my god. He's evolving into a nuclear warhead. He's gonna hit so hard. I think it's like 165 base attack or something. It's like actually insane. As soon as we get like head smash, it's a wrap. Dude, he's literally just gonna delete everything he fights. Alright, let's see. How much attack do you have? Holy crap, that is a lot. It just eclipses everything else. It's like, this is the second highest thing I have. Yeah, I'll take that off and start training up big guns. Alright, let's start using Freaky Fred. We still have one more trainer. But yeah, I also want to go back and heal. Alright, let's see. Hey! Oh my god, it's gonna feel so good. It's probably just gonna completely delete her. Just atomize her. Alright, let's see how much this does. It should just be a straight-up one-shot. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Bronzong is cool, but he's like... He doesn't feel... How did that not one-shot? What? I'm gonna chalk that up to being, like, a weak dark move that's not even, like, powered by stab. That still should have done a little more damage. Alright, it's fine. It's okay, it's not a big deal. But yeah, like, Bronzong, I think he's cool. He has some good merits to him. But I get what you're getting. I see what you're getting at, you know, it's like... He just doesn't do what Metagross does. But to be fair, Metagross is kind of nuts on his own. Like, he's kind of a big deal. Like, he's really strong. Because, like, he's a pseudo-legendary. So, like, expecting that out of a Bronzong, I feel like it's a little unfair. But I do get what you're getting at. Ooh. Let's see. I'm surprised that they're not instantly evaporating. Oh yeah, Bronzong's excellent at being like a defensive tank. Like he was one of the premier, like the fact that he has Levitate means he is a really good counter to Garchomp. Like he does have a lot of advantages just with Levitate. It really does become a big deal once you get that. Like, he is really cool. I don't normally use him, but I just wanted to experiment a little bit. Once I get a move like Gyro Ball, we're gonna be making a lot of progress. We're gonna be cooking at that point. My god. He's gonna hit so hard because he's so slow. It'll be pretty good. Let's see, when does he level it up? Let me see. Wait, Gyro Ball's a Gen 5 move, isn't it? I just realized. Yep, I just realized Gyro Ball's a Gen 5 move. Well, that's unfortunate. That's okay. That's okay, we can make something work. Oh no, it's a Gen 4 move. Okay, what am I talking about? Okay, I was about to say, like, I could have sworn it's a Gen 4 move. I just didn't see it at first. But yeah, by level 38, he'll get Gyro Ball. He'll level it up. So he will be a pretty good Pokemon. He will definitely be one of my harder hitters. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll give Shade the amulet coin. I didn't get the Dread plate, did I? I don't think so. I mean, Stone plate would probably be worth it. Ah, dude, the soundtrack is so good. I love how there's like a different day-night theme. Like, I really love that. They did such a good job of giving the night theme its own kind of charm. Yeah. God, this game is such a classic. Like, Gen 4 as a whole is such a classic. Alright, let's see. Let me sell a bunch of stuff. Let's see. And a pearl. Alright. Don't need those. Oh, I should get Flamethrower, actually. I just remembered I should do that. Let's see. So we'll go to Veilstone. And now I can finally just buy all the coins I need. I need like 10,000 coins. I have almost 4,000 just from doing the gambling, so... we're doing pretty good. So let's see. That should be a lot more manageable now. Alright, let's see. Almost there. I mean, we're about halfway there. But yeah, getting Flamethrower will be really good, especially because my Monferno's a quiet nature, so just better special attack. It's a big upgrade in general, but it'll be really good because he's more of a special attacker right now. But alright, let's see. A little bit more and then we'll have enough. I just wish I had 5 more coins and then I could have exact change. It's the only thing that's bugging me, but it's fine. I'll make it work. Alright, let's see. I will take 1 Flamethrower, please. But yeah, I'm gonna be spending so much money here in Platinum. Because there's so many more moves I want to get. Or like, I'll have a team that can use more of these moves, so it's like... I'm gonna use like Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam, you know? It's gonna be pretty good. It's not gonna happen for a little while, but I am looking forward to it. Yeah, let me get rid of Leer. I'm not using that. Flame Wheel might still be nice, just like... just having a secondary fire move. Let's see. There we go. I'll just reorganize my moves a little bit. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Alright. Let's give Fantina a piece of my mind. Oh. Alright. Feels good, man. Getting Flamethrower, like getting a move like Flamethrower, Ice Beam, that's always a big moment in any Pokemon game. It always feels like we're finally, like we're finally making it big, you know? It's always one of those really satisfying moves to unlock. So it's just funny that, like... it's funny that we can get them really early sometimes. Like, one thing I will always appreciate is Platinum, where we can get Earthquake literally right after Gardenia. Or, well, like, after Gardenia and fighting, Jupiter. But still, like, you can get, like, you can get Earthquake and a Gibble, like, right after that. Which is nuts. That is just dastardly. Like, it's just... Like, my god, they made it easier to get in Platinum as well. Like, you can't even get, you can't even do that in Diamond and Pearl because you, like, Strength blocks off the entire second part of, Wayward Cave. Like, you can't even, like, move one step in there. So the fact that they made it easier to get is... it's incredible. Like, such a crazy decision, and they've just never done that again since. Like, they knew how broken that was. It's like, I get it, it's technically in a hard-to-find area. You wouldn't think to go there. Not unless you were really, like, looking around, but, like... the fact that you can get that so early is insane. Like, I really appreciate that. I just wish they would do that more often. Especially in an open world game like Scarlet and Violet. Like, I wish they made it easier to get, like, more stuff. Like, just if you go in, like, a very high-level area, you could get, like, a Choice Band or something, or a Life Orb. You could find, like, Earthquake and, like, Close Combat or something. I feel like they just don't really give you that stuff very easily in that game. And I get it. There's, like, they want you to have, like, a little bit of progression, but I feel like it's, like, it just takes too long. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like it takes too long to get, like, the really strong moves in those games. Which is weird for, like, an open world game, you know? Oh, I should have seen that coming. Yep, that's my bad. I fell for the trap. I was thinking they would use any other move, but yeah. That's my bad. That might KO, though. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Well, this is very easy so far. But they might have Shockwave. I don't know. I'll use Fly. We'll see what we'll see what happens from there. Level 36. Wow. It's a bit of a jump. Oh, Shadow Ball? Ah, that's fine. I thought it was going to be Shockwave. Wow. Okay, I guess she doesn't really need Shockwave. I just realized I'm confused. Oh, that hurts. That's rough. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Let's see. Freaky Fred would be able to handle that. I don't know, let's try Smoothie. I can go for Leech Seed. So, like, worst case, I'm getting some recovery. It's probably going to be a 2-shot, but I think we can take it. Yeah. As long as we got the Leech Seed, we pretty much have this in the bag. Yeah, there we go. And then we can bring in big guns. I'm calling in the heavies. Really? I thought she was going to use Shadow Ball. At least I'm immune to Shadow Ball, but I think she has Magical Leaf as well. Thinking about it. If she's going to use Magical Leaf, I can I can do this. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so B-barrel... Big guns might not be the best option here. But I'm kind of hoping they use Shadow Ball. Like, I want to get a free switch in, you know? Alright, let's see. Oh, cyber. Okay, so they don't have Shockwave. Alright, that's good to know. So wait, I could have used Gyarados. If I had a Gyarados, I could have used one. Interesting. Can I live that? No. Okay. Well, that's a shame. Well, I can just use Bella. It's pretty much guaranteed at this point. And I can use Confuse Ray. That was my thing. Copycat. How dare you. Come on. Bella, come on. Please take this seriously. I mean, at the very least, I'm draining, so, like... You know, at this point, I may as well just attack with Extra Sensory. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll just Extra Sensory. No Shadow Ball? But that would do way more damage. I guess the AI just doesn't want to use Shadow Ball in this matchup. Not sure why, but... Because Shadow Ball would absolutely do way more damage. I like the attitude, never give up. Wow, that is so weird. Are they, like, expecting me to switch or something? I don't know why they're doing that. No. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, I got the win, so I'll just take that. There we go. Not too bad. And now we can use Surf. So that is excellent. Perfect. And we got Shadow Claw. I'm not sure if I need Shadow Claw, but it's a cool move. Alright, let's see. That was a little harder than I thought it would be, but not as hard as the Platinum fight. The Platinum fight is definitely harder, at least in my opinion. That fight definitely puts you through the grinder, for sure. But now that I know that she doesn't have Shockwave, that might make things a little easier for me. It's funny, because I always thought she had, like, Shadow Ball, Psybeam, Magical Leaf, and Shockwave. But yeah, I guess instead of Shockwave, it's Confuse Ray. Cynthia! Hey, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a little bit. What's going on? Yeah, now we can go to Candleave. Yeah, it was good talking to you, Jason. Yeah, thank you for swinging by, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope to see you again soon. But yeah, have a good night. Have a good one. And I'll just keep playing Pokemon in the meantime. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I should heal. I can't believe it made my dead Murkrow fly me here. I feel kind of bad, but I mean, they're definitely like dedicated. They're motivated. I can respect that. They are no quitters, that's for sure. It's hard to find good help like that nowadays. Oh, yeah, now that I got 5 badges, I can go here and get a new app. Although I don't think I got it when I got the 3rd badge either. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, okay. And then once I beat Candace, we can get another app. Yeah, okay. Nice, I'll have to do that. Oh, hold on, I remember... I thought there was an item around here and I couldn't find it. Oh. Oh. Jeez, I missed Platinum one. Yeah, another Platinum change. I missed when, like, the button had, like, a back and forth instead of just going in one direction. That was another thing I liked. Yeah, it's a shame. Oh. That's what I mean, though. This song... This soundtrack, and I just need to wait a minute. Oh my god, it's like the soundtrack in this game is so good, dude. I could listen to it literally for hours. Like, actually could listen to it for straight hours. God. I really wish surfing and biking didn't get rid of the theme. It's the only thing that I don't like. It is a nice surfing theme, though. But, like, even the surfing theme is good, too. Like, they did such a good job with the soundtrack in this game. Oh, man. I just get super nostalgic for this game. Like, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Like, it's not just Platinum. All 3 of them. It's so nostalgic for me, man. Yeah, I can never get enough. But I'm just really looking forward to playing the other Pokemon games too. It's really exciting, man. Holy crap, that damage. But yeah, that's been the thing with playing the Pokemon games recently. It's been a nice... Like, I have a new appreciation for the series. You know, it's like... I think I talked about this before, but when I played the Switch era, like, back then, I was a lot more pessimistic about it. But now it's like... No, I really like... I really am looking forward to playing those. Even if they're not as good, technically, but... I mean, in a way, it's kind of subjective. Like, I just like playing Pokemon in general, you know? It's something I'm very passionate about. I've always been really passionate, but I guess, like, a couple years ago, like, that passion was getting kind of snuffed out. Just kind of dealing with life, and, yeah, it was just kind of hard to, like, keep up with everything. But yeah, now I'm like in a much better headspace, so I think I just have like a better appreciation for Pokemon. Like I can just look at it without being so like pessimistic, you know. It's like, Yeah, like, yeah, the newer games don't do things I like, but they also do things that I do like. I just have to be more, like... I just have to look for that. I have to look for what they do well. Yeah, but it's like... It's really nice. Yeah, I'm just trying to go in with a more, like, open-minded mindset, you know? Like, not be so critical of it, you know what I mean? I should... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Now that I have Surf, we can actually do a lot of stuff. Yeah, hold on. I can get Giga Drain right now. And I know exactly where to get it. Now that we have Surf, actually, there are a lot of places that open up for us. So, for example, I could go south right here. And yes, and yeah, get some stuff down here. Hold on. Yeah, like, let me see. So I can get Giga Drained by the wind, when the Valley Windworks. But then down here, we can get a couple things. At least, like, one thing. It might just be something weak like Water Pulse or something, but I don't know. Let me see. Oh, God. It's like a flashbang of nostalgia with the music. Just completely catches me off guard. But yeah, that's a little trick you can do to speed up the item management. You can select an item and then, like, move it, and then it lets you go through the menu a little faster. I messed it up there, but you can push B to, like, cancel it. So you just get the speed of the move. You get the movement speed, but you don't, like, commit to, like, moving the item. Ooh, yeah, hold on. Oh, yeah, now that I have the bike, I can go back to, Orberg, and there was a thing in there I could get. I completely forgot about that. Oh, yeah, there's Fuego Ironworks, too. I could do that, too. Yeah, hold on. Okay, did they really need to add 6 rocks here? I mean, like, did they really have to? That just seems overkill. Luck Incense. I think that also acts as, yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's like Amulet Coin. Nice. I don't think they stack, though. That's the only thing. I'm pretty sure they don't stack. So I don't think you can triple your money, but... Well, maybe I'm wrong, actually. I could double check that, but... I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack. Is the only thing I'm not really sure of. Level 30, wow. Man, the Zubat got really strong in the water. Let's see. It's probably just something like Water Pulse. Yep. I don't know why they made that. It's like, you have to get Surf to get this. Why would I teach this? Like, it's just weird, man. Yeah, so you can do that to, like, speed up going through the bag. Alright, hold on. But yeah, let me get back on track. Let me get Giga Drain. And let me at least get to, like, Canalav. But yeah, there's actually a lot I can do right now. Yeah, we'll start here. But yeah, like, even just around here, there's plenty of stuff I can do. That's the thing about getting Surf in Pokemon. The whole world feels like it opens up the moment you get it. Like, it's crazy. Hey. And then that should be Giga Drain right there. Thunderbolt, okay. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I just remembered where you get a Giga Drain. It's down here. That's my bad. I completely got that mixed up. Well, that's my bad. That's alright. It won't take long to get there. I should get more Repel. I should not deal with Super Repel. I should get Super Repel. I should not deal with regular Repel. I should get Super Repel. Yeah, so over here, this is where we can get Giga Drain. Had that a little mixed up, but we got it. Yep, okay, got it right that time. Feels good. Oh my god, it always just gets me, man. Like I said, it just feels like a flashbang of nostalgia hitting my face. I can get rid of growth. I'm pretty much never using growth. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's this whole area I could level grind on. I should do that, actually. And then there's like, hold on. Oh my god, there's like so much I can do. Yeah, hold on. So now that I have Surf, I can go over here. Oh. Okay, a couple berries, that's fine. Yeah, here we go. Get a couple berries here, and then we can surf a little bit. And I forget what we get. It might be Mystic Water? I think. I don't know, let's see. Yeah, there we go. But that's what I mean, it's like, pretty much every Pokemon game opens up instantly the moment you can surf. The moment you can just surf outside of battle, the entire game just opens up, like, instantly. Like, it's great. Yep. Hey. There we go. Alright, let me see. What can I get here? I should be able to get a Super Repel. There, a Max Repel as well. Only need the Super Repel. The Max Repel isn't really worth the price. It can be good, but it's not like... it's not worth the price, is all I'm saying. Alright, let's see. Some Ultra Balls would be good. Oh yeah, a little, like, Toxicroak figure. Or Krogunk. Krogunk. It's a nice little aesthetic thing. See, that's what I mean. Gen 4 is really good about, like, adding personality to the games. Alright, let's see. Hey, rare candy. Not bad. Alright, let's see. Let me just make sure there's nothing else up here. Yeah, exactly. Ether, there we go. And one more thing. Wow. Oh, hyper potion, alright. Alright, let's see. There's plenty of stuff we can do around here. This used to be in Platinum, this is where we could find a move tutor. And I think this move tutor would let us, would teach us, like, Fire Punch. Like Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch. That would have been really good. It'll have to wait for Platinum, though. But yeah, I am really looking forward to playing Platinum. That's kind of one of the reasons why I'm playing Diamond, is because it's like, I just really want to hype myself up for Platinum. Like, dude, I'm super excited for that. Once I beat Diamond and do some of the post-game stuff, like just try to get the legendaries and stuff, I am definitely gonna play Platinum. And I am definitely gonna start glazing that like no tomorrow. Like, dude, I am super excited. Yeah, I definitely should have done this sooner. Like, a lot sooner. It kind of makes me wonder what the point of this route was. Because the entrance to this route from Hearthome City was blocked off. So you couldn't actually go through here. So it really makes me wonder, like, what was the point of this area? Oh, now that I think about it, there is the mansion. Yeah, it's like a big mansion. There's some stuff to do there. But I feel like we could have done, like... I feel like we should have been able to come here earlier. I think even in Platinum, they kind of, like... Like, they don't really address it that much. But it has been a while since I played it. Oh, I mean, Toxic. That is a pretty good move. Probably not going to use it myself, but that is a nice move. I would only really teach it in, like, an emergency. Like, if I'm, like, really under-leveled for a fight and I just don't feel like level grinding. Then, yeah, maybe then I could, maybe then I could use it. I guess the lady likes her mud. Let's see. Hey, Asatosh, what's going on? Yeah, I have played Brilliant Diamond, actually. I haven't played it in a little while, but I did play it a couple years ago. But yeah, I thought that was a decent game. You know, like, my only issue with it was, the EXP share thing, but other than that, I thought it was a good game. But yeah, I will definitely be playing that, eventually. Not really sure when, because I'm going through all the games chronologically, but I will eventually get around to it. I just think it's going to take a very long time, because it's like, that game came out after Sword and Shield, so that's going to be it's going to be a bit of a wait. It's going to be a long while before I get that. But yeah, like, I'm looking forward to playing all the Pokemon games. It's just a matter of when. But yeah, let's see. Smoothie, please. Smoothie, please, I'm begging you. Don't do this to me. Oh boy, okay. Well, it's not doing much damage. Even in the rain, it's not doing much damage. Okay, there we go. And that right there is why we got Giga Drain. That's gonna keep us alive for a while. Alright, nice. So what else are they gonna use? Weasel. No, I'll keep training Smoothie. Let me think. But yeah, like, it's gonna be nice to replay all the Pokemon games, because it's like, I'm gonna have a more fresh, I'm gonna be playing the games and, like, have a fresh opinion on them. So, like, I played Pokemon Red and Yellow back in, like, December of 2024, which was a couple months ago, but, like, I still feel like, they're fairly fresh in my mind. Like, I got a good reminder of how they play, so it's like, as I go further into the series, I'll have, like, a better appreciation of, all the games. Oh, if we get, like, certain shards, then we can just get, like, Sunny Day. Yeah. Weather Institute. You think they have a cast form lying around? Wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those. Let's see. Okay, I guess surfing really doesn't do much around here. Let's see. How do I get over there? You know what? I probably have to do something over to the left. Although, you know what? Let me put on a repel. Let me just double check. Or, well, I'm about to get out of the... Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let me see. Oh, no, hold on. We do this, I think. Yeah, here we go. Not sure what the point of cutting that tree is. I guess it's a chance to avoid this guy. But, I mean, I'm totally gonna fight him. Yeah, exactly. He just beat me to the punch. But yeah, it's just something that I've been, like, really looking forward to for a while. Because I'm also doing, like, a review series. I don't know when I'm gonna, like, finish the first episode, but I have been working on it for months now. Like, it's been a very long project. And, like, I am really, really excited for it. Like, I really want to see how far I can take this. Played every mainline Pokemon game except Alpha Ruby and Sapphire, Legends Arceus, and I'm currently playing the Scarlet one. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet are really good games. Those are pretty good games, honestly. Like, they give you a lot of flexibility with how you explore the world. It's a really good first Pokemon game to play. But yeah, Legends Arceus is also a really fun game. It's also on the Switch, so it's pretty accessible. So if you ever have any, like, opportunity to buy it, like, I would recommend playing Legends Arceus. That's also a very fun game. But yeah, it's also, like... Let's see. It's also just really good, like, because it's like, it's a very unique Pokemon game. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. But yeah, I am gonna play through all the mainline Pokemon games, and I'll probably dabble in some of the spin-offs as well. Like, I was probably gonna play like Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon at some point. But yeah, I'm definitely playing at least like all of the mainline Pokemon games. Like 100%. I'm very excited to play them. But yeah, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. It's always good to get that. Thank you very much, my man. Thank you, friend. Alright, let's see. So now that we beat that guy, or that lady, hold on. I didn't miss anything with, let's see. Nope, didn't miss anything. Yep. Zinc, I mean, that's fine. Let me see. What do I think will be the most difficult of the games to play? If I had to guess, like, the most difficult Pokemon game I'm gonna play in the future, if I had to guess, it's probably gonna be, like, Ultra Sun and Moon. I remember Sun and Moon being very difficult, and I barely remember Ultra Sun and Moon. I just remember Ultra Necrozma being an absolute nightmare to fight. But a lot of the fights in Sun and Moon in general are also pretty tough, because it's like, a lot of the major fights have, like, trainers with maxed out IVs. So they're secretly a lot stronger than they look. So you have to be really careful when you fight them. But yeah, like, I definitely want to, I am gonna get to that at some point. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the hardest, mainline Pokemon game for me. Like off the top of my head, anyway. I mean, when you know how to build your team, and you know, like, when you have, like, good preparation, I feel like none of the fights are particularly difficult, but it's like, you need to know what you're going up against. Like, even if you have, like, a good team, if you don't know what you're dealing with, it can be rough. I mean, it's like, any kid that fought Whitney can tell you how tough a fight can be if you're not ready. It's just, Ultra Sun and Moon is that, but, like, multiplied. It's like, so many fights in that game can be tough if you're not careful. Let's see. Yeah, so you do have to do some, like, grinding at some point, but when you have, like, a party-wide EXP share, it's a lot easier to level up as you need to. It's just, I like holding off on the EXP share. I don't want to get over-leveled it, but it's like, if I need it, then I'll use it. But that's the thing that I like about the EXP share in the 3DS games. You can just turn it on and off, so if you ever think you're over-leveled, you can just turn it off, and then, you know, you don't have to worry about it. But at the same time, if you never use it, you'll find yourself being under-leveled a lot, and then that can be like, it's like a secret difficulty slider. You don't really see that with the Switch Pokemon games, but the 3DS Pokemon games, they were really good about that. Like, they could be pretty easy if you have the EXP share on, but if you leave it off, it's like, they're surprisingly difficult, especially Sun and Moon. Like, the Sun and Moon games, if you don't use EXP share ever, those fights are tough. Like, they are very challenging if you're not, like, leveling up regularly. But yeah, that's part of the challenge. That's part of the fun for me. Like, I am very excited to get to all those games at some point. But yeah, it's gonna be a while. I'm not really, like, in a rush. I just like taking my time with games. I mean, I could have gone straight to Candlelav right now to get my next badge, but, like, there's so many little side areas to explore right now, you know, so I just want to take my time with that. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I've always been like that with Pokemon. I like taking my time and just exploring everything. So when I get to Scarlet and Violet, I'm just going to be playing the game like I'm a Roomba. Like I'm just going from wall to wall, just consuming content. It's gonna be pretty good. Oh yeah, X and Y, if you always have the EXP share on, it is so easy to be broken in that game. And like you said with Mega Lucario, it's like, you will completely curb stomp every single fight in that game. Like, everything in that game, like, nothing will stand up against you. Like, as soon as you beat Karina and get Mega Evolution, the game just becomes so much easier because Mega Evolution is just busted. It's also weird because almost none of the fights use Mega Evolution. You're pretty much never up, like, you have this insanely broken tool, and pretty much no one can oppose it. It is one thing I wish they corrected in X and Y. Or, like, if we got, like, a Pokemon Z, or just some middle game, that could have been a chance to correct it. But yeah, like, X and Y can definitely be very easy. But at the same time, if you never turn the EXP share on at all, they can be deceptively difficult. But then it's like, you can use the EXP share as like a pseudo difficulty toggle. So it's like, if you're pulling ahead, you can just turn the EXP share off, and then like it can start to like normalize. If you're under leveled, you can start power leveling with it. Like, it's really good. You kind of just get to choose your own difficulty as you go on. That's one thing I like about the 3DS Pokemon games. You kind of just get to decide what the difficulty is. And, you know, I think that's pretty cool. Like, I really do appreciate what they did. So it's kind of a shame that by the Switch era, they just took away the ability to turn the EXP share on and off. There isn't even like an EXP share item, it's just baked into the game. Like, it's not a huge deal. It's more just like me personally griping, but like, they're still good games. Like, honestly, I do think they are still very good games. It's just sometimes they make weird decisions, and I wish they, like, didn't, but I don't know, at that point, that's just me nitpicking. I still had a lot of fun playing them. You know, I should bring in Sun. I'm gonna need to use him a lot. As soon as I get to level 36, he'll evolve into Infernape. And then life will be a lot easier. You will be a lot stronger at that point. It's just kind of tricky using him here because it's raining, so my fire-type moves are doing half the damage. That's kind of rough. Yeah, if they just gave trainers more Mega Evolutions, it would have been a much better game. Because honestly, Kalos is pretty cool. Kalos does a lot of things really well. It's just, there were so many opportunities. Like, the only issue with X and Y is that there was no Pokemon Z. You know, it's like, if Diamond and Pearl never got Platinum, we wouldn't be thinking so highly of Sinnoh. like, X and Y are good games, so if there was a Pokemon Z or just some, like, sequel, like, Kalos would have been even better. Like, Kalos could have been, like, a really, really, like, really big game. But yeah, it's like... And they're still good games on their own, it's just... I really wish we got a Z, you know? Like, if we just got a better Kalos, I would have really, really liked that. Yeah, that would have been super good. But yeah, X and Y was kind of going through a weird... You could tell there was kind of a weird, like, developmental issue going on. Yeah, like, yeah, we're getting a Legend ZA, that's right. It's coming out later this year. So it is a chance for them to, like, make some changes. Like, maybe add more Mega Evolutions, or, you know, just, like, make some big changes in general. Like, we definitely need to get some, like, some Zygarde-related content. They're already kind of, like, teasing it. But I really have to wonder how much more we are going to get out of that. You know, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I'm definitely going to play that when it comes out. I don't... Hold on. They didn't announce a release date. I don't think. They just said the year. Yeah, just 2025. There's no, like, release date yet. Which, yeah, I mean, that's fine. Let's see. Wait, hold on. I think I may have missed something over there. Oh, you got Larvitar. Nice! Yeah, that's a really good Pokemon. Tyranitar is pretty good. I like him. Good moves you can get for him would be, like... You get, like, Rock Slide or Stone Edge for your Rock move. Rock Slide is a little weaker, but it's more accurate, so... You know, you can kind of use whatever you want. You can get Crunch, which will be a good secondary stab attack for him, so he'll just have good type coverage. The thing with Tyranitar is he learns a lot of moves, so you could teach him, like, Flamethrower or Thunderbolt. You can get, like, Earthquake. So he has, like, an overall very good moveset. So you can teach him a lot of moves. You can also teach him Dragon Dance. So you can increase his attack and speed, and then he just becomes, like, a really scary sweeper. So he can just, like, kind of just sweep an entire team if you're able to set up with him. But yeah, that's the great thing about Tyranitar. He's just a very flexible Pokemon. You get a lot of good moves to use. But yeah, the only problem with Tyranitar is that he takes a while to evolve. So you won't get the actual Tyranitar until level 55, but it's definitely worth it. Like, once he evolves, like, he will probably be the powerhouse of your team. Like, he's just a very well-built Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, I should try training up Sun. Yeah, even if it's raining, I still have to use fire moves. It's still worth training them. Alright, let's see. I think this guy has, like, a Kadabra or something. Yeah, there we go. I still got it. And besides, all the Pokemon here are pretty weak. Even if the rain's cutting like fire moves in half, like we're still doing pretty good damage. That didn't KO though. Well, to be fair, they have higher special defense. Yeah, that's okay, that's on me. Oh, you got Charcadet, nice. So if I had to choose between Charcadet and Growlithe. So the Growlithe has a special attack boost. Oh, so like a special attack boosting nature. Well, what? So you're playing Scarlet. Let's see. I think Charcadet would become an Armarouge. Let me double check that. Armarouge. Yeah, so it would become an Armarouge, and that would be a much stronger special attacker, so... yeah, so I mean... Arcanine has a special attack boosting nature, but Armarouge has much higher special attack. But, like, Arcanine also has good physical attacks, so I mean... I think you can make an argument, but... Honestly, I think Armarouge would be a good fit for you. Armarouge has some really good, like, really good stats. Like, he's really tanky. And the Psychic typing is pretty solid, too. Yeah, honestly, I think you would like Armarouge. Yeah, I would recommend Armarouge. Ooh, now that I think about it, now that I'm looking at it, he gets some pretty strong moves. Let's see. There we go. Oh yeah, he gets like a really strong fire move, like at level 62. That would take a while, but that would definitely be worth it. But yeah, I mean, like, Arcanine is pretty good. But I think using newer Pokemon is more fun. Just because you aren't, like, familiar with them. Even if Arcanine is, like, stronger, using a new Pokemon can be more fun. So yeah, I think I would just recommend Armarouge. It's just Armarouge also looks very strong. But yeah, it's like... That's kind of the fun of Pokemon. It's not... It's like you have so many Pokemon to choose from, but you just don't know what to use. It's pretty fun. Yeah, Bronzong is pretty nice. Bronzer can be a pain to deal with because it's like... He doesn't have very much attack or special attack. But when you evolve to Bronzong, he gets a lot more attack and special attack, so like now he's actually doing pretty solid damage. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. He is definitely like suddenly becoming the muscle of the team. And once I level up Gyro Ball, he'll be hitting really hard. So I'm really looking forward to that. Alright, let's see. Nice. There we go. Perfect. I think we have a couple more trainers to go through. So, let's see. Ooh. on. Let's see what we have over here. Let's see. Some berries. Lumberry? Yeah. There we go. That's a good one to have. So I can just recover from any status condition. That could actually be pretty good. Like, under the right circumstances. Yeah, I am playing on PC. I have the physical version of the game, it's just trying to get a capture card for a DS is very complicated from what I understand. So just playing it on PC is a lot simpler. But yeah, I mean, I would rather play on, like, solid hardware myself, but, like, I don't know, PC is just really convenient. But yeah, like, there are definitely advantages to playing on PC, you're right. Normally I prefer playing games on PC too. It's just, I do like playing on hardware. I like the authentic feel of it. But that's just me personally. I'm not telling anyone how to play the game. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You only want to play the new games on the Switch. Honestly, that's fine. I can see where you're coming from. If it's like a game that's not exclusive to Switch, I'll probably just get it on PC. Or if it's like, I don't know, if it's like a game that's like really old, I can probably get it like, I don't know, it's probably hard to get like a Wii U game nowadays, so I mean, you're probably better off trying to like play it on like an emulator or something. Yeah, trying to play games on trying to play old games is kind of hard just because it's like you don't really get the hardware that you need. Yeah, so like I can see where you're coming from. All right, let's see. Let's bring in Freaky Fred. I didn't mean to get between you two. Can I have your money, please? Alright, let's see. Luxion Baneri. That shouldn't be bad. Yeah, now that I think about it, were we able to come here earlier? They seem really low level. Huh. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. I just remember in Platinum, if, like, the moment we get to Hearthome City, like, the entrance to this area gets blocked off. I'm pretty sure. So I would have to wait a while. Unless it's different in Diamond and Pearl. Well, I mean, we'll figure it out. Hey! Sun got a level up, not bad. That's gonna be really important. I definitely need to level him up. So that way I can get a close combat at some point. That'll be a very good move to get. That'll be especially good for the next gem. Yeah, the Trophy Garden. This place is cool because you can get, like... I think it's like you can get certain Pokemon... What was it? I think it's like... The Pokemon here change depending on certain circumstances. Maybe only, like, once we beat the game, it changes. But it's also good because we can get a Pikachu there. And I think in Platinum we can get an Eevee there as well. I think. I might be mistaken. Because we get an Eevee as a gift. I think. Oh wow, it has been a while since I played Platinum. But yeah, I remember there being something special with the Trophy Garden. Oh, Soothe Bell, nice. That's actually really important. If I was using a Pokemon that evolves with Friendship, that would be really important. So, for example, if I get a Riolu on Iron Island, that evolves with Friendship, so that would be a good item to give it. Oh, yeah, this thing. Let's see. Hold on. Let me give you the, Fist Plate. Alright, let's see. I remember this fight where it's like, we have to beat a certain number of trainers within a certain number of turns. Oh. Okay. I guess that was added in Platinum. Never mind. Okay, so that's just another thing they added in Platinum. Oh my goodness. They added a lot of stuff in Platinum. Oh. That's fine. We still have a couple more items to grab around here. I was just gonna say, it's like, we would have fought like 3 or 4 trainers and we would have to beat them in a specific number of turns. So like if you can beat all of them in exactly 8 or 9 turns, you would get an item, I think. You know, like something like that. It's a really interesting, like... It's an interesting little side area. But yeah, like, it is just, it's a little annoying because they have Protect. I remember one of their Pokemon having Protect, and that can completely screw up everything. I don't remember what you get, unfortunately. I don't think it's anything particularly good, but it's still a fun little, like, side thing you can do. Yeah, that's the thing with Platinum. They give you so many side, like, pieces of side content to do compared to Diamond and Pearl. You know, I still like Diamond and Pearl, but it's hard to ignore so many changes. Like, half the time I've played this game so far, I've just been like, oh yeah, they put that in Platinum. Like, oh yeah, that's not in this game. You know, it's weird. Not in a bad way, but just like, I can appreciate how far we've come, kind of way. And yet, at the same time, I feel like the games do still hold up pretty well. It's just, Diamond and Pearl really... They're fine, it's just, Platinum is so extra. Like, you get so much content out of that. Like, I think Diamond and Pearl are fine, it's just Platinum gave you so much more to do that it just makes Diamond and Pearl look bad. But, like, I still like Diamond and Pearl. It's like, if I'm having this much fun with Diamond and Pearl, Platinum is gonna be incredible. Like, it's gonna feel phenomenal when I play that. Like, I am very much looking forward to that. Like, dude, I cannot wait to play, like, I can't wait to play the later games. I can't wait to play all the games, to be honest. It's just going to be a matter of, like, when I get around to it. Because, I mean, it's probably going to be a couple months before I get caught up with everything. I mean, it took me... I beat Pokemon Red and Yellow back in, like, December. And I only just recently got to Diamond, you know? So it's like... There's a lot that I need to do. Hold on. I can take that off Big Guns. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, it's like, by the time I get to Scarlet and Violet, it's probably gonna be like... I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be a good... Yeah, like a couple months. Especially as I do more, like... Especially as, like, I play the games that have extra content in them. It's just gonna take longer and longer to beat each game. So it's just... It really could be until the end of the year. I might have to wait until the end of the year to, like, get to Scarlet and Violet. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm like, it's scary how long it's gonna take me to do all that. Like, it is genuinely impressive how much content there is in this game. In, like, a lot of the later games, honestly. Like, Diamond and Pearl have a lot of content, but Platinum and beyond, it's like, oh my god. Is there really nothing here? Eh. Oh. Just a little patch of land, I guess. Little island in the oasis. Interesting. Oh wow, yeah. Wow. I'm feeling really tired, actually. Yeah, I think I've yapped as much as I can for the day. I'm feeling a little tuckered out. It's you know when you get really in the zone, you're just like really getting into the game you're playing or just whatever you're doing. And then the moment you like slow down for a second, like you finally take a breath, your body's not like tensed up anymore. And you just feel the exhaustion all at once. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of like that. Like I can feel my voice getting a little hoarse. I am getting kind of tired, and it's like, I do have to do something for work tomorrow morning. So I'll go around for a couple more minutes, I think, and then I will pack it in. Let's see. No, I'm pretty sure that's everything. Oh yeah, the contests. I forgot about that. I should do that, like, soonish. Let's see. Is there anything I could do, like, really quick? Well, how about I at least get to Canalav? And then I can fight my rival there, and I think that'll be a good place to leave it off. There's still plenty of other stuff I can do, but I think this will be a good, like, this will be a good high note to leave things on. You know, it's like, I'll have done the things I wanted to do with, like, the story, but then there's still plenty more I can do with, what is it? There's still plenty more I can do for, side content. Like, just really taking my time and exploring everything. But yeah, I mean, I really am excited to be playing, like, the later games. Like, I'm really looking forward to it. But I'm also really curious about, like, the side games. Like, the spin-offs. Like, Pokemon Stadium, that's definitely, like, Stadium 1 and 2. I'm definitely playing those. Once I get my Switch 2, I can easily stream, like, Pokemon Coliseum, for example, and XD. Which, I'm surprised we're getting those for the Switch 2. Especially, like, games on the online expansion. Like, that's a pretty good set of games to get. Like, I'm very curious to see how that plays out. But then there's also, like, you know, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like I said, which isn't, like, a normal Pokemon game. But I could play other things, too, if I looked around. Like, maybe I could play Pokepark Wii or something. Like, I don't know, I could maybe figure it out. I could see myself playing that. That actually would be a really fun game to play. I never played it before, but it looks interesting. Like, just a simple, like a simple game, but it looks kind of fun. Let's see. What other Pokemon game could I play? Like a spin-off? Oh, Battle Revolution. I have that. I could play Pokemon Battle Revolution for sure. What else? What was I about to say? I guess I could play, like, Pokken Tournament or something. I could see that being a game I could play. But I feel like I'd be playing it just because it's Pokemon, you know? Which, I mean, that's fine, but, like... I'm not sure if that's, like... I don't know if that's the kind of spin-off I want to play, you know? Oh, Detective Pikachu. That's a Pokemon game I've never played, but I'm actually really interested in. Like, that could actually be really fun. Yeah, I could definitely play that. I have no idea what it's like, but I know it's like a mystery game. But I mean, I've never really like really played them, you know. But I was also thinking about playing like Digimon games too. Like, I was thinking of maybe playing like Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Those would be pretty good games. There's also, like, Digimon World DS and Digimon World Dawn and Dusk. I've played those plenty of times. What else? Oh, there's, Digimon World 3. I've never played that, but I could definitely see myself playing that. I don't know, there's a lot of, like... There's a lot of games that I kind of want to play right now. It's just a matter of, like, when I get around to them. Okay, this was a really bad matchup. I thought it was going to be another, like, fighting type. Okay, it's Smoothie should yeah, Smoothie can handle it. Well, let me think. What else? Well, tomorrow I'm playing Expedition 33, which is a new, like, turn-based RPG. I'm very curious to see what that's about. Because I've seen the gameplay of it. Like, a little bit of gameplay, but I've never seen the, I never really looked into the story beyond, like, what they described on, like, the Steam page. So beyond that, I have no idea what the story's going to be about. But it looks really fun. Like, the gameplay looks really interesting. It's basically like... It's a turn-based RPG, but you can, like, actively dodge and block attacks in that game. So it's kind of like Paper Mario, where it's like... It is a turn-based game, but there's a lot of, like... You do inputs to do your attacks and to, like, defend. Like, I could definitely see that being something I want to do. You know, I should have done Takedown. I really should have just committed to that. I'm just taking damage unnecessarily. That's okay. We got him. Yeah, I think I'm seeing the problem now. I'm at the point where, like, 50 base power is definitely not cutting it anymore. Like, I really need to upgrade my damage now. That'll be good. Once I get, like, actually strong moves. Yeah, like, getting Flamethrower, that's huge. That's absolutely massive. Even then, that didn't KO, so, like, trying to do anything with, like, Assurance or something, like, that's just gonna take way too long. Especially without any, like, stab boost, like, that's just bad. Like, it's just really, really bad. Hey, Smoothie got a level up. Level 36, they level up Zen Headbutt. That would be a decent move to get. But I'm also thinking of, like, other moves I could get. So, like, just trying to think about when I get something like Rock Slide. That would be a huge upgrade from Rock Tomb. Let me think. What else? I mean, Earthquake would be really good. And to be fair, I don't think anything else on my team would really want it. So yeah, I think Freaky Fred could get Earthquake. That should be good. Alright, let's see. There may be a couple items to get here. So let me look around a little bit. Okay. Oh, I see that down there. Hold on. I almost didn't notice that. So if I go all the way down, I can get... Or can I not do that here? Oh, maybe I have to do that in Canalav. So I can go to the bottom here and get something. I remember that. But it might not be here specifically. Yeah. Okay. We have to go to Canalav. That's fine. I love how Tentacool looks like it just wants to hug me. stretching his arms out like he wants to hug. He just looks like a big Metroid. Just wants to suck my brain. Or like my life force, or whatever it's called. I don't know, there's something really charming about it. Oh, Don's dad? Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, this is where we can see, like, the gender differences between certain Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was a cool idea that lasted a single generation and never again. Yeah, it's funny how that works. Oh yeah, we have the move deleter here. Okay, I really need them, actually. That's going to be super important, actually. So, first order of business, I'm getting rid of Rock Smash for my Monferno. And I'm pretty sure that's all I need to do. Yeah, move deleter. There we go. Let's see. Yep, get rid of Rock Smash. I'm not sure when the next move is going to come along. I'm expecting it to be close combat at like level 34 or something, but it may be different. Like in the later games. Matter of fact, why don't I just check that real quick? Like, hold on. Oh no, he levels it up at 36. Okay. That's fine. Barry, my man, how you doing? Good last fight. That's a good place to leave it, once I beat Barry. Oh, he finally evolved his Starly. Good, man. He finally learned to evolve his Pokemon. He stopped pressing the B button. Alright, let's see. I think Rock Tomb would still one-shot. Although he is pretty high level, so I might not. No, no. Even with Intimidate, it's still one-shot. And it's Freaky Fret for you. He just hits like a freight train. Okay, then we can just bring in Smoothie. Yeah, let's see. He's almost able to evolve to Empoleon. I think in Platinum, his team is fully evolved by this point. Like, he definitely upgrades in Platinum, that's for sure. He might heal here. No. Oh. I'm surprised. I thought he would pull out, like, a Hyper Potion by now. Well, it's a good thing he didn't use that, because then, like, if I confused myself, that would have been bad. Although I did have one more turn of Petal Dance without confusing myself. Yeah, he's bringing up Ponyta. I just remembered he has a Roselia. For some reason, I thought that's what he was bringing out. But yeah, if I'm making mistakes like that, that's a good sign that I'm really tired and I should go to bed. That'll be helpful. Almost a one-shot. Okay, there's the Roselia. That's fine, I can just bring in Sun. Yeah, not a problem. Although, thinking about it, does he have Snorlax or Heracross at this point? Oh, don't do that. You dastardly devil. Well, I'll just heal that. Not really interested in dealing with that, thank you very much. Toxic spikes. Well, yeah, they are not messing around. But alright, let's see. That should one-shot. Yeah, and a crit, wow. Man, Sun is not messing around. Heracross. That's a good Pokemon. God, he's really happy with himself, too. He's just really pumped to be here. He is faster. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I resist that. I was about to say, like, am I really about to get swept by a Heracross? That could have been really bad. Another crit. Man, Sun is not messing around tonight. And Sun is taking no prisoners right now. He wants to evolve, like, ASAP. And then there should be a super weakened Ponyta. Yeah, there we go. So he didn't even have a potion. Wow. That's kind of sad, honestly. I feel kind of bad for him, to be honest. Well, we made some good cash. That's good. Alright, nice. So after this, well, no, we're pretty much done for the night. Like, I am feeling pretty tired. It's almost 11 p.m. in my area, so I really should get to bed soon. But yeah, like, listen, I had a lot of fun playing tonight. I got a lot done. This was a good day of grinding, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Covered a lot of my bases. Got a lot of stuff done. This was really good. I mean, like, the team is almost finished. It's just a matter of, like, evolving my Monferno to an Infernape, my Murkrow to a Honchkrow, and then pretty much everything is all set right there. This has been a pretty solid team. I am really surprised. Like, it has held up pretty well. Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of getting everyone evened out. So, training up Sun will be top priority. Matter of fact, I'll take the EXP share off of them. And then after that, it's pretty much just a matter of exploration. So, like, if I go to Floraroma Town, I can go to the Fuego Ironworks, now that I have Surf. Let's see, oh yeah, and then there's this whole, yeah, Route 19 to Route 20, to Route 221. That's a huge stretch of land that we can go through. Oh, also, I can get a couple items here. If I'm lucky, I could get an expert belt. You know what? I'll just, yeah, I'll do that next time. Yeah, there's a lot that I want to get taken care of right now. There is a lot that I can do, and I'm really excited. But I do have to go to bed. But anyway, listen, I had a great time. I really did. And I cannot wait to play more. But I also really want to play that new Expedition 33 game, which I'm going to be playing tomorrow. So 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when I'm going to play it. I'll play it for like at least 3 hours, just to kind of get my feet wet. But yeah, I have a feeling this channel is slowly going to gear up to be like a JRPG channel. I don't know for sure, because I still want to play Dark Souls and Monster Hunter, but like I am really like just in a turn-based RPG kind of mood. You know, like I'm just really in the mood for it. But yeah, I'll figure that out as I go along. I still have to beat Link to the Past, which, hold on, I didn't forget to put that in the. I think I did. Hold on. Oh yeah, I forgot to put it in the rotation. That's fine. It's fine. To be honest, this really is like a different kind of. This is something I really wanted to do, so I don't mind taking a while, like a little break for Link to the Past. But yeah, I will go back to Link to the Past eventually, like next week for sure. It's just I unironically completely forgot to I forgot to factor that in, but I'm at that point where I have a lot of games to play, so it's kind of hard to like juggle all of them, but I'll get around to it eventually. But yeah, this time for sure, I've pretty much hit the wall. I am really ready for bed. But I had a lot of fun. I really did. Like I am just really having fun making content. Like it is super exciting. I can't wait to play more. I just need to sleep, man, you know? But alright, that's enough yapping for me for one day. I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Good night. Oh, why does it keep doing this? I have to like refresh it sometimes. Now it's animating. Okay. Alright, good night. Have a good one.